we live? I think so. Twitch is just not updating the video. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. And Saribot is here. Perfect. All right, that's perfect. That works. That works. Alrighty. Just get the game here. And running the ads, hopefully. Twitch, let me run the ads, Twitch. Well, if it isn't the minutia. Yes, it is I. Hiya Fire, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'd love to run these ads. Hello? Twitch? Okay, it's just not, okay, sure. It says on the chat that the ads are starting, but over here on the ads manager, it just won't let me do anything. Boo. Anyway, let the ads run, then we can actually begin. I just noticed as I came in here, apparently a lot of people followed. Not a lot of people, but a few people followed while I was away. And we hit 1.9k followers with the last follow yesterday. It's kind of funny. So yeah. It's just the two of us here, and I'm curious, how do you react to being called Vanilla? I'm cool with it. I mean, I do think only people who are really close to me usually call me that. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It feels kind of weird hearing people who I don't, you know, that I don't, what's the word for it? I don't know. It's kind of weird hearing it from someone else other than the people I usually have at home. But you know, it's fun. It's fine. And yeah, ads are finally running. Thank you, Twitch. Hiya, Cole Penny. Welcome. Sorry to thoroughly repair a social relationship. I know, no problem. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I asked because using my name is the worst thing they can call me. To me, it's fine. The problem is, or no, I wouldn't even say it's a problem. It's just I've grown so accustomed to only hearing that from the closest, or like my family and stuff like that. It's kind of weird hearing that from someone else. But you know, it's not that bad. It's just, I don't know. There's a repertoire. Yeah. It's cool. We're giving some time to each other. Oh, man. Oh, I'm all out. Ooh. Okay. Just get some water up in here. At least while the ads are running. Oh no, I missed everything because of ads. Then started Twitch Turbo to remove it. Then the ad kept playing. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Cole. But it's okay. It's totally fine. You didn't miss out on a lot, I don't think. Don't worry about it. I've just been here waiting for the ads to end. I usually only, you know, start the stream proper when when it goes, but yeah. But hi, welcome. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about the ads. I wish I had ran them sooner, but Twitch is being a little slow today. I don't know what the heck is happening, but you know, them's the breaks, I guess. But welcome. I hope y'all are having a nice Wednesday. Hello. hello. Yeah, that's almost over anyway. Bon dia, Reef Citizen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Bon dia. Oh, man. Okay, the ads are finally over. Good lord. All right. Sorry, I'm so sorry about the ads today. I don't know what the heck was up with those ads. Too early to tell, but I think I'll finally continue to work on my game. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you should work on your game. Absolutely. Hopefully you'll be able to do that. Okay, let me just post. Post. Finally, post. There you go. Okay, I think that's everything. Hi, Adritz. Welcome. Mickey. How do you do? Hope things are good. I had ads, then a large latency, paused and unpaused, and got more ads, but ads are fine. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, today, Twitch is a little slow. I don't know what the heck is happening. I wanted to run ads and it wouldn't let me. Just, just whatever. Bzich time? Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with your bzich. Oh man. This is when you talk. But over here you'd probably be called Jo. Yeah, that's there was a joke that some of my Brazilian friends did, that people would usually be called Jo, but then they'd go like, mas isso é como se fosse o Jô Soares. It would feel wrong. and I'd be like, okay, sure. It's a little weird, but Jo is okay. Jo is cool. I like it. It's fine. But usually the Joaninha thing, usually only the closest people from my family call me that. So that would be really weird to hear out in the wild. It is a little weird, but when I think about it, what was weird was him being called Jo. I mean, I don't know what his actual name is. Let me just check. Is it João? I don't know. Because if it's João, I kind of get it. Let me see. Oh, it's José. Okay. I mean, I get it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's funny that I never bothered to look up his name. I assumed it was Jô Soares and that was it. Yeah, but turns out no. Yeah, turns out it's José. Okay. It makes sense. To anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, this is the man in question. Oops, I almost closed it. No, I just want it. Okay. There you go. Here's the man. Looking good. Yeah. Although this was a while ago. 2009. Okay. But yeah. Very popular, what would you call him? Talk show host, yeah. Very popular talk show host in Brazil. Yeah. Very cool. Should have been Zé Soares. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess that's too pedestrian for his origins. Maybe. Next month I will sub after my turbo ends. Oh, that's okay. Cool. You don't need to do that. I appreciate it, but it's totally fine. You don't have to. I think that works better for you. I think maybe, yeah. Because I mean, it depends if you I It depends if you watch a lot of channels. I believe turbo is better for you because then you don't get ads on any channel, right? But if you want to support a specific channel, I think subbing to that channel specifically is better for the channel specifically, I think. But if you watch a lot of channels, then it's better for for you to get turbo because then you don't get ads anywhere. But you don't have to do that. Like, I appreciate it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. If you want to keep on turbo, it's totally fine. But thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's how it works. I don't know exactly how it, but I think it's slightly better for if you want to support a specific streamer. I think it's I think subscribing is better. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Did I post? I think I posted already, didn't I? I am so lost. I'm so sorry. Things just run away from me all the time. That's way better. I dislike giving more monies to Corpo for less support to streamers. I see. Okay. But well, I appreciate it then. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, don't feel pressured into doing it. If you are fine with turbo, bad trade-off, I guess. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. So here's the deal. I finally managed to fix that god-awful bug I had yesterday. It's all running smooth now. And it's actually kind of smooth when you go into a forest, but then you come out. It does so smoothly, like that. Pretty nice. Hey, Andoink. Welcome. Lurking while working. Hope everything is going well. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, lurk away. No problem at all. I hope you have a nice work. Yeah, doing good. Just, fixed a whole big bug yesterday. I spent the whole session, the whole stream, kind of trying to find out where the problem was. And I found it just as the stream was ending. So I spent the night fixing it, and now it's fixed. It is kind of clunky still in terms of code underneath the hood, but in terms of visuals, now it looks perfect. So, Hi, Res Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. That's always a big win. Yeah. I mean, it took me a while though. It's kind of those moments where you feel really dumb. I took a whole stream session of 5 hours to finally find a bug that, it should have just taken me a few minutes to track, but, them's the breaks, I guess. But yeah, bug is fixed. Don't have to worry about that no more. We're good. Fine. But yeah, other than that, I have other things in my docket today. Let me just take a quick look here because I don't think I updated this. Yeah, I did this. Okay. So this task is done. Now, there is another thing I got here. Yeah, here we go. So what I'm going to try to do today, hopefully I managed to... Such is the dev life. Yeah, such is the dev life, I guess. But yeah, hopefully today, what I have to do today isn't that complicated, I think. So it should be easier to, I shouldn't take the whole day doing this, hopefully. Maybe I'll take all day, but that's for other reasons. So here's the deal. Right now, every building, so the game is basically played with 3 tile maps. There's the ground tile map, which is where I can actually show you this if I go over here. Actually show you what I mean. Yeah, here we go. See, I'm actually gonna but yeah, I can show you. The small version also works. Let me put this on top too. There we go. Okay, always on top. Okay, we're good. So the game runs primarily on 3 layers. There's the ground layer, which is the grass, and the desert. So basically everything that is directly touching the ground or that is ground is in this layer, and that's it. There's nothing else there. Then there's the dynamic. Dynamic has a lot of things. It has the buildings, it has the trees, it has pretty much everything that isn't that is attached to the ground but needs a bit of height, right? So basically, you'll see everything is dynamic. And then there's roofs, which is just, you know, the roofs, top parts of the buildings, all of that, basically. Now, this comes with a problem. I only have these 3 tile maps to put everything in the world. So this becomes a small problem when, for example... Oh, give me a second. I forgot to mute you again. Okay, sorry about that. So here's the thing. Let me put this back up again. You've got your town center. It's beautiful. It's great. It has some beautiful stone columns. It's beautiful, right? But then you want to build something in the backside of it. Like, let's see. I think it's, yeah, like this. So you want to build a building on the back of it, like this. I think that's the correct spot. So I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Oh, yeah, it's nighttime. Okay, let's keep on. Okay. So you're building your thing, right, on the back of your town center. And suddenly it gets finished. And suddenly your column gets ruined. Your stonework lost. Your beautiful column gone. Your decoration destroyed. It's just it just gets completely decimated, mainly because both the town center and this building, they're sharing the dynamic layer, and these 2 items are basically colliding with each other, and you know, that's not good. I can't let that happen. I need to layer buildings a bit better, just so that this kind of clash doesn't happen. Hiya, Taurus. Yo, welcome. Oh no's, yeah, oh no's, absolutely. Hiya, Kent, welcome. What's today's feature we work on? Oh, I was just talking about that. Building layering. So the answer to this is I need a way to layer buildings. So the building system is going to be slightly different from now on. And I'll go into a little bit of what that's about. Yeah. Just like real life. Exactly. Just like real life. Yeah. Hi, Arya. Welcome. Sorry, my next jam is radial menu. Give me some ideas. Oh, man. I don't even know. I need to do radial menus for this game, actually. But unfortunately, that's for later. That's a later thing. I don't know. I mean, do you want to... I don't know, actually. Do the Gemini have a radial menu? Boom. Yeah, I could do that, but I got other things to focus on, unfortunately. BL, exactly. Building layering, yeah. Collect all the zodiac signs, each with unique skills. Ooh, that'd be kind of interesting. Making something in the center, right, of the window, right, and then you use a radial menu to add components to it, kind of like a cauldron. That'd be interesting. Have you guys ever played a game called Lucky Landlord or something? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Lucky Landlord. Kind of might try that, but radial menu. Lucky Landlord. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, it's on Steam, and it has a demo. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I might have seen this, yeah. Let me put up our... Oh my gosh, why are windows so big today? Stop. I think, yeah, I've seen this before somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but I think I've seen this before. Looks cute. Yeah. Oh, luck be a landlord. Okay. That was the like I typed lucky landlord on the search, engine, and this is the first result that it gave me. So eventually it got there. Was it like Below? Yeah. I'm scared to make it. It might be too good. I mean, yeah, it's something. It's a small game. You might try it out. Yeah, might be interesting to do that. You can do a radial menu that's also a slot machine of sorts. I don't know. Could be just a crazy thing like that. Yeah, but I think it's a collection of mini games, right? There's a bunch of other mini games. It's just showing one of them, but I can see other things here. Yeah, there's a bunch of. Oh no, these may be upgrades, possibly, and then it's all upgrades to this game. Maybe, yeah. That might be it. It's just that? Yeah. These are the upgrades, I guess. Very interesting. And there's a demo. Pretty cool, yeah. I think it's a roguelike set around this slot game. Interesting, yeah. No, this is interesting. Yeah. I've seen it, but I never played it. So, yeah, I'll have to try it out at some point. I haven't actually played it. People say good things, though. I see. I'll have to try it out. It does look interesting. Yeah. Roguelike roulette game. Yeah. Just do that, but with a radial menu, and then you're set. I'm going for password game meets AAA game UI for my radial menu thing. Ooh, interesting. Also, hello, hiya B. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Kuya. Hopefully that's how I pronounce your name. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Are you an enemy? We fight tomorrow. You, me, Arena. menus until you lose your mind. That's good. I like that. That's pretty good. that is pretty nice. Yeah. But yeah, basically what I was going to do right now, when I place a building on a location, what I do is I copy the contents of the building to the tile map for the game. But I am thinking that might not be the best idea to do. So what I'm gonna do now is, instead of copying it directly to the tile set, the game's tile set like this, because right now if I take off the dynamic layer, the building is mostly gone. Well, the roofs stay, but the buildings are mostly gone. So what I'm gonna do, instead of just putting everything in the same 3 layers, what I'm thinking is I want to have each building have its own node and keep its own appearance intact. If I do that, I mean, I wanted to do this for performance reasons. The whole buildings all get on the same tile map, but then the layering gets kind of off. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to try to put each building as a node that you can toggle on or off. I mean, I'm not going to toggle buildings on or off, but that gives me the possibility at some point. Yeah. So, yeah. Them's the breaks. I'm gonna change the building system a little so that they don't copy over to the regional tile map anymore. That's it. That's the thing. gonna have the buildings be separate. Basically, that's it. I heard this name being pronounced in so many different ways. Well, if you have one that you prefer, then yeah, let me know. I am so sorry if I'm butchering your name. It's hard sometimes. It's hard to get to the edge of it. So yeah. But I mean, Kuya, because it kind of I mean, at first glance, it kind of looks like Kuya. It's hard to tell. There's so many ways to interpret those letters. But if you prefer a way, let me know, and we should be good. Okay. Let's see the buildings. Yeah. I just like to hear them all. It's meant as a kind of joke to look like a Japanese game. Ah, okay. Okay. Now I can see it. All right. Makes sense. But yeah, let's begin the whole building thing. Let's see what, because right now, let me see, where's my code? Right now, when I place a building, I think it's here, but I should be able to do that in other places. It's also good in the sense that I can finally layer buildings correctly. So there's that. This is your brain on English? Exactly. I feel like a colony sim is such an interesting genre for a game to build. And also even play. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically building the kind of game I would love to play. Basically, it is a bit of a mouthful, but you know, I take it in stride and go as I can. Basically, I'm thinking it's quite hard on the programming part. It does have its challenges for sure. Yeah, and it's not even that. It's the fact that if I just did the colony sim, I would be a bit better off. But the problem is I am making the colony sim, right? I have this thing where the characters are moving and they're doing things and it's cool and all. But then, you know, there's the whole RPG section where you just go wherever you want in the world and trade with people, and you know, you can do a bunch of stuff too. It's a whole mess. It's a whole thing. They're all enemies. What the heck? Good thing I can actually pass hours now. There you go. Because yeah, you can basically visit other villages, you could trade with them, you can get into combat. So there's an RPG section to it. You know, oh, I shouldn't do that during the night because you won't be able to see anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, we actually did combat in a sand area. Well, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole lot to it. I may have bitten a lot, but you know, it wouldn't be fun otherwise, right? That's the gist of it. It wouldn't be fun otherwise. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, there's a that's basically what we're dealing with. Did you handmade the world? No, all of this is procedurally generated. For example, I have this whole setup, right? There's this whole map thing, but if I leave and come back, there's a whole different map. So it's all procedurally generated. Yeah, no more lake in the middle, and there's a mountain here. Yeah, it's basically different every time. It's probably a genre that can be much further explored with new original mechanics. That's what I'm hoping is the case. But yeah, we'll see. It feels so organic. Oh yeah, that's basically because it's this is oh my god, Pearl and Noise. This is supposed to be you know, and Pearl and Noise is a discrete thing. So it creates these blobs that make it look a bit more organic. Yeah. I love to play RimWorld and appreciate a lot of things that I find original in it. Yeah, RimWorld is really, really cool. I do quite like it a lot. And thank you for the follow and for the hydrate. Cheers. It's a forest. Of course it's organic. I mean, you don't know that. It could be an illusionary forest. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Pearl and Noise does tend to give you a few or a more organic look for sure, depending on how you slice it. Because there are different. It's basic. What I'm basically doing is I have a Perlin noise, and then I sample it, and based on the value, then I assign a certain characteristics to it. So, for example, lower values mean water, higher values mean mountains. Anything in between is either sand or grass, and then I put trees on it. It's a thing. It's layers upon layers of Perlin noise, basically. Because, for example, the trees are also a layer of Perlin noise that I did. It's basically just that. That's basically it. Yeah. Okay, let's do the buildings thing. I have this sneeze that is just not going away. Hey, Night Child, welcome. Now you have to add Perlin to the credits. Yeah, I probably should. I don't know. Thank you, Mr. Perlin. I appreciate it. Let's see here. When I add a building, here we are. Hold on. Right, yeah. So this is part of it. Base clear. But that. Right, yeah. I also have to rename these things because, good lord, some of them are pretty bad. Adding Perlin to the credits would just be noise. True. Cool. I have an idea about map generation on the back of my mind for years that's never fully developed, but I never thought of layers of procedural general. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. It's everything in here. Well, everything, there's not a lot to it. It's just it's basically just the ground and the forests. I do want to add more stuff eventually, but yeah. All of this is layers of Perlin noise. The ground is one layer. So basically, based on the value, I assign it either water or on the other extreme is mountains, which I don't think I have any on this map specifically. Yeah, this map doesn't have any mountains, it seems. But yeah, based on the value, I do that. And then for the forest, I do another Perlin noise. I do offset it just so it doesn't look the same, right? And low values mean no forest. Mid values are just bushes, which means, fewer trees. And then there's high values, which mean forest, basically. And that's it. That's all I do. Can I ask what made you choose to use C# on Godot? Like, why that over GDScript? Basically, because this game was originally programmed in C# because this was a Unity game. I wanted to port over most of the code that I had from that project. And also I have a bunch of C# libraries that I've used over the years. I've compiled them and I've improved them over the years, and I wanted to keep on using those. And the third reason is basically I like C#. I've programmed it. I'm programmed with it for upwards of a decade now, and I like it, so I just use it, and that's it. I like it, so I don't want to change. Yeah, basically that's it. God, a Perlin good. Oh, and Sviatik. Thank you so much for the follow. Ew, liking C#. Imagine, true. Couldn't be me. Ray live next. I'm okay. I'm okay with this now. I'm okay with the setup, yeah. Next trigger for chat, language or C#. That is true. I probably should do that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah. But I'll put that in. That is true. I probably should do that. But yeah, I like it. It's just, you know, I like it. I have worked with it a lot of time, and I just have a bunch of code that I don't want to throw away or convert. That's basically it. Okay, building time. Let me just check something, because that's just clearing the base. But where am I? I'll have to change this a little bit. But this specific part, not now, but where is the bit of code where I'm actually placing the building? It's not here. It can't be here. But it here, building place. I'm creating it here. Wait a minute. Maybe it is. Ah, is this it? Update stage. Yeah, it's probably this, I think. This update stage thing. Because if I am doing this, the stage is changing. Ah, it might be. It might be a signal thing. Stage changes. I send out this. And then here. Ah, okay, I think this is it. Maybe not. No, that wouldn't be it. I'm redrawing the location, sure, but I need to update it first. What? I'm gonna have to go a little loud here. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, where am I using this? Huh. Interesting. So I only do that on draw. Okay. Okay, that does make sense, I guess. It only affects on draw. Okay. So that's why I wasn't catching it. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm so familiar with Godot, and I'm wondering if there is as much community support for C# than there is on GDScript, and if that's a problem. Not so familiar with Godot. Okay. No, I mean, in terms of community resources, GDScript surpasses C# by far. But to be fair, it's very easy to go from GDScript to C#. It's fairly easy to look at a GDScript piece of code and translate it over to C#, so it shouldn't be that problematic. The only thing you need to look out for is usually when you have a method. So for example, let me see here. If you have a method like this, right, is self-flipped age, this is the GDScript version. For the C# version, all you have to do is capitalize the beginning of each word and take out the underscores, and that is it. You just need to translate the method names, but other than that, it's pretty much the same. Yeah. I wonder if there's a GDScript to C# converter around. I don't know. Maybe. I only do that on drugs. I'm intending on switching one of my projects from C# to GDScript, mostly so other folks can use it. Makes sense, yeah. Let me see. Oh, you found one, Fire? Oh, nice. Very cool. And you can even choose C++. That's kind of nice. Very cool. Very nice, yeah. It's a thing I made to cut sprite sheets into Atlas texture resources. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Does C# run on all the platforms Godot supports like GDScript does? Not on web builds right now. That's the only shortcoming of C# right now is it doesn't do web builds. On 4.x. On 3.x, it functions as it should, but if you're using the latest 4.x, then web builds do not work. Yeah, B got ahead of me. And Fire got ahead of me. Yeah. Not if you're using 4.x, no web. If you're using 3.x, there is web with C#. Yeah. True masochists choose C++. I mean, at this point, the engine itself is written in C++, so, you know, I can see it. I can see people going C++. I mean, to be fair, to be 100% honest, if I really had to use Godot, if there was literally nothing in the market and I had to use Godot, and if there was no C# available, I probably would go and do so. I would try to program in C++ first. The add-on I made is called Quick Atlas. It's on GitHub. Latest release is somewhat busted due to a Godot bug I discovered, but I have a fix. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. If you want to post a link, B, feel free. See if I can find it. Oh, I found you. There you are. What is with your Windows being so large today? Stop. Quick Atlas, let's go. I'm gonna post it on chat. I'm a shield for you. Spinbox fires a bogus value change signal, which causes problems in Quick Atlas 0.3. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Cool. Very cool. 0.4 will have a fix. Main branch is fixed already. Yeah, because it's latest release is still 0.3. Gotcha. That's cool. That's very cool. I approve. Heck yeah. So yeah, technically, okay. Let me check on something. When I ask it to draw, actually, plate changes are no longer happening here. That. Oh, Kake! Hello, 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 and thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope everything is good. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, WTC, welcome, welcome. Cool beans. Yeah, cool beans is yeah. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. How was your stream? How did things go? What are you working on? Tell us all about it. If you want to. If you need to go away, that's cool too. It's fine. Oh, Prince Arkran. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good too. Hello, hello. Switching to GDScript, I think, would make it more widely useful. In a sense, yeah, because a lot of the community uses GDScript for sure. It's by far the most popular language. Yeah. But you know, if it's a tool that people use, then you know you can just do it in whatever language you like. But if you feel like GDScript is, you know, a better thing to, you know, spread the knowledge, so to speak, to give people the opportunity to, you know, process your code and see what you're doing, yeah, by all means. It was good. Work on a game design assignment for a game economy designer position I'm applying to. Ooh, cool. Don't need to run. Gotta chill here while finishing the assignment. That's cool too. All right. I hope you finish the assignment. Yeah. Hopefully everything runs smoothly. Okay. Here's the deal. These are not going to be part of building instance anymore. I don't think. I am going to split these. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Let me... We're going to need a few things. When we're drawing those buildings. So let's go to state location. It should be here, right? Data, which I assume this is just the ground. Placed, bloody blah. Set camera. Redraw location. Here we go. Okay. What is the breakpoint doing here? Whatever. Okay. So here's the thing. I am rendering the chunks. And I assume... Yeah, I'm rendering the location at the chunk, which... I don't have to do that. Well, technically, the renderer. Here we go. Okay. Okay, got it. Here's what we're gonna do then. Instead of doing this, so basically all I'm doing is I am cloning the building to the tile map that I'm using for everything. But I'm gonna stop doing that. What I am going to do is I basically have the building instance and I have the stage tile map. All I need to do, instead of doing this, there's also the draw extras thing, but that's completely different. We'll have to get up to that point, but let's start with the basics. The draw extras will come later. Let's take this off. So if I do this, no building will be drawn, right? Because that's the thing that makes buildings get drawn, I think. There's other places, but I think this is the main one. There's other places where that happens, but let's see. If I go in here. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. There's the extras here, which I need to turn off for now. So yeah, we need to take this off for now. Okay. Okay, so the buildings aren't getting drawn. They are getting assigned as in they exist, but they're not getting drawn, which is fine. If I add a building, I am assuming it gets drawn normally. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Freaked out a little. Like, did it crash? No, it's just okay. So there is this. Okay, it is still here. That's fine. But if I leave and come back again, it's still here. Why? Oh, because I'm not redrawing it. I just realized. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, yeah, because there's a lot of places where this drawing can happen, and because I'm changing I'm changing the things, it's just a mess. But that's okay. Yeah, these two need to change. There's a lot that needs to change here, but okay, let's start with the basics. Hi, Index. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. So here's the deal. What I'm going to try to do, okay, give me a second, because I do have the tile map right here. But I don't want that to be the case anymore. So here's what's gonna happen. On location, I'll need a node 2D for the buildings. Oh. There we go. And here is where I'll place the objects for it. But I need to add this here. So I will need, besides the chunk coordinates, this is the renderer, right? Right, this is the renderer for the region. That's fine. I will need, besides all of this. Mickey and Madusha, hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, do we have, just trying to get stuff done, basically. Welcome. I hope you're doing good as well. I hope you're having a nice day. Mario Tristan, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. So I have the tile map right here. Wait, but this is, wait a minute. Oh! Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much for your generosity. Thanks. I appreciate it. Let's see. Because I am giving it the tile map. The tile map ain't this. tile map is a different beast altogether. We'll need... We'll need something like this in this case. Here's what's gonna happen. What is up with me today? Okay. Done. Now, this building's node thing is what we're gonna feed into this, but we'll get to it. So here's what's gonna happen. Buildings, node, add child. And what I need is this. Well, technically, I would need the structure. And then I should be able to change it as time goes by. But we'll get to that. That's fine. We'll get to that in a bit. Let's see what this does. It's probably close enough to this. It's not exactly it, but we'll see. Oh, also I need to assign. Yeah, I need to assign a building node for that. Yeah, I need and I need the buildings node. This tab, where is it coming? It's just a new thing. Okay. I'm doing it on node. But I need to give it a type. Oh no, wait a minute. It's the node. New node to the buildings. Is that it? I have to rename it afterwards. Okay. Alright, alright. Crap. Okay. I just need this. Buildings. And then we feed that here. That should fit. That's fine. Or I can just add it here. That's fine. I'm gonna put this well. Let's see what this does. It's probably gonna crash and burn, but it's okay. We'll tackle it. It's all right. Still nothing showing up. I do have the building. Oh, I don't place them. I think that's the problem, isn't it? I think they're they're all at 0, 0. I think that's it. They're all here. The gang's all here. I just need to place them in the correct spot. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Right. And when I do this, yeah, what I think I need to do, the ground layer, I need to apply that to the tile map itself. That's fine. All I want is the other two, basically. So I need to be careful with that. Yeah. Crash and burn. Is that a hacker's reference? Not exactly, but it can be. Yeah. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. Ads are starting real soon, everybody. I will take a quick break when the ads are up, and I will be back soon. So yeah. But yeah, I need to fix that. But I'll probably fix this after I come back. Yeah. Is it a Bandicoot reference? Possibly. Although there's less burning. There's more crashing and less burning on that one. But yeah, I need to clone this. The ground I do need to clone to the world itself, or to the tile map. I need to clone this to the tile map, but the rest of it, the dynamic layers and stuff, those can stay on their own. Those are fine, I think. Yeah, I think those should be fine. Because even the trees, if they ever occupy more than one space to the top, it's gonna be slightly different. Because they will only be one object by itself, right? Whereas buildings are like a collection of tile maps and stuff. Okay. Ads are in. I'll take a quick break, and I will see you guys in a bit. So stay right there. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay. See if I can fix all of this. Oh, Harukanen, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss Red and other younglings. Welcome, welcome, Harukanen. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Flair, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Flair. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm back from a real therapy session and am ready for my Twitch chat therapy session. I see. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I'll have you know I'm at least a number of years old. At the very least. Yes. Oh, Lyexploit? Thank you so much for the follow. What a wacky name. I like it. Miss Rhoda is back? Yes, I am back. I'm sorry about that. World seems to be missing. It's not the world specifically. I'm changing a bit of how the buildings function because the layering is all wrong. They're just being rendered on the 0, 0 position. That's why all those buildings are there, but they're not supposed to be there. That's what I wanted to fix when I came back. Hopefully we do that now. Let's see. Okay. I need to render the buildings. Here we go. Okay. That's cool. I need to replace this instead. Okay. Let's do this is gonna be, I think it's a node 2D. I think. Yeah. So we're basically just gonna duplicate the node. Oh, right, because this doesn't have a type, does it? I can't do... Can I do that? No, I can't. So, 2D. Then... Because, let me see. I do use this in other places, right? Yeah, and I always have to do as something. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, I cast it here, too. Okay, whatever. It'll do. Is this C#? Yes. Hi, Eclipse? Eclipse, is that it? Welcome. Yes, this is C#. Yes. Oh, and Famazan, welcome. Do you have a sound filter on? Your sound volume becomes very low sometimes. It's the gain on my microphone. It's not exactly a filter. It's basically my microphone only catches sound if I am very close and I'm speaking normally. If I am muttering to myself, I realized at some point, a lot of people have talked about that, and I keep forgetting to set the microphone back. But basically, the gain is so low that the microphone just doesn't pick it up. Yeah. But yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry about that. I'll try to fix it if I remember later. But that's the thing, is sometimes I forget. I thought it would be C++ because I searched for it in browse. Ah, yeah. No, I mean, it could be C++, you know. But, yeah, it's C#. It's basically C#. If you rearrange the plus diagonally, you put them closer together, they kind of look like a sharp. I mean, yeah, you know. Kind of like that. Okay, let's add this as a child, but I need to... see if this works. I'm learning C++ 23 standard right now. Ah, I see. Oops. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Oh. Hopefully now it'll... No? You're putting the buildings... Oh, that's right. Hold on. No, okay, never mind. I forgot something. I forgot that this is no longer a tile map. I need, besides this, I need to add, or rather, I need to multiply this by the render constants. This would be not chunk size, but cell size. I think that's it. I think that's it. If it's not that, then I can fix it later, but yeah. Okay, so the roofs are coming in. Ah, hold on. Is it the layering? It's probably the layering. Layering is probably all goofed up. Let's see. If I take out the ground. Yeah, the buildings are here. It's just the layering is all screwed up. Well, wait a minute. If that's the case, then let me check on something. If I do this one, for example, let's see, what's the, oh, the Z index is 0. It needs to be 1 at the very least, I think. And if I do that, if I turn on the ground now, oh, right, but that's not the only building. I need to do this for every building. Can I multi-select? Can I multi-edit this? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let me just, but I think, yeah, I think it's just 1. Right, okay, it is working. It's that town center right there. Okay. Some of these might be the statues. I keep forgetting, but yeah. I just want to see if they start appearing. Because that's the thing. I still need to do the ground, too. There is that. Let me just see if this is... Yeah, it's definitely that. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Cool. I wonder why there are so many. Am I next to a settlement or something? To another settlement? Is that why there are so many buildings in this place? What? It has to be. This is just manual, but eventually, yeah. I'll have to do the ground changes and then see. Yeah, looks like it though. Let's see. Oh, I'm right next to this settlement. That's why. Okay. There's another problem with layering, but we'll get to it. Okay, it's okay. If you overwrote the implicit conversion operator between your V2 and Godot's V2, would line 119 of render region default look nicer? I'm not sure if the compiler would let you call the method on an implicit converted object. You mean over here? Let me see if you overwrote the implicit conversion operator. I could do that, yeah. But there's other options. There's some other things that I need to take into account. For example, Godot's Y direction is kind of different. So I have to put that into account. So it's not just a simple translation. It just it needs to be updated afterwards. So yeah, I mean, I could do that for sure. That could be a thing, but you know, I prefer to keep it like this. That way I know exactly what's happening. Hey, Teresa, welcome, welcome. Kitty. I look so dang cute. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. Hello, hello. Understandable. No, yeah. I mean, it is an option for sure. I could do that. Yeah. But you know, since I have to do other operations, I might as well just keep it verbose a little bit. Okay. It's okay. Right. So only thing I need to do now is, well, the layering is a bit off, so I need to take care of that. But besides that, and you know, some layering on these buildings is also kind of wacky, but at least it doesn't disappear anymore. At least the things are all here. It's just a matter of layering correctly. Okay. So I need to layer this. So thing index. I'm gonna put it as literal, but I'm gonna keep it. I want to use a constant later. That's okay. We'll keep that in. Now, here is the thing. It's not layering correctly with the trees, which is kind of a problem. So I'll have to check, because I think I can do it by Y sorting. If I do Y sorting, then maybe that'll fix the thing, but we'll see. Okay. That's cool. Now I need to see, how can I make this, you know, how can I make the trees disappear? Let's see. Let's pick up the town center. Can I click on it? Well, not like that, but click. I want, oof, I don't know which one of this is. This one? Yeah, it's probably this one. Okay. Yeah, it's this guy. It's this thing. Okay. Can I? Y sort is enabled. Y sort is enabled. So why is it sorting so weirdly with the tree? With this thing. Let's see here. Y sort is enabled? Yeah. Yeah, Y sort is enabled here too. But the Z index of this thing is 0. I don't know if this is relative though. I mean, it should be, correct? Because this is getting layered on top of it. I mean, no, actually. Wait a minute. Y sort is enabled. So why is it sorting so weirdly? Because Y sort is enabled. It's just a never-ending recurring thing. Yeah. I'm wondering, does this Z index here controls the order in which the nodes render? A node with a higher Z index will display in front of others. Must be between rendering server canvas item Z min and the Z max. Changing the Z index of a control only affects the drawing order, not the order in which input events are handled. This can be useful to implement certain UI animations. Yeah, but what I want to know is this. Okay, so this is within a node that already has a Z index. So I would assume that the base Z index of everything contained within this would be 1, because they're all children of this, right? But that doesn't seem to be what's happening here. What if I put this to 1? Suddenly it disappears. Okay. So Z index is not parent related? That is a little weird. I would expect that because it's a child of something that already has a Z index, that it would, you know, keep that in, so to speak. Okay. Jeff Pack, welcome. Is the origin of the thing you're putting on top have a smaller Y value? No, I mean, it has a higher one, but the problem is the Z indexing is a bit off apparently. Or maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Maybe that's it, yeah. But why sorting? I say chaos sorting. Shuffles a deck of cards. Well, there you go, yeah. Chaos sorting seems to be cool. Yeah. Wait a minute, Z is relative. If true, the node Z index is relative to its parent's Z index. If this node's Z index is 2 and its parent's effective Z index is 3, then this node's effective Z index will be 2 plus 3 equals 5. So it does have Z index as relative. Okay. So it does do that. Why sort origin? Wait, does this override? No, okay. So why is it doing that? Yeah, but that's the other position. That's fine. But that is weird because I'd assume because this value is higher than this is closer to the bottom, and the Y index is, it goes down. So this one is higher value. It should obscure this 3. Unless I'm missing something. Is there a way for me to just... Is there something off about the tree, maybe? I don't know. Because the tree is part of a tile map. The tree is here. Where is it? It's here. Let me see what are the options in here. Collision. I didn't even need half of these things. I don't know. I keep all of these on, but whatever. Hey, Potato, welcome. Hi there. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for tuning in. Hello. I hope things are good. Why sort origin? Sure. Oh, and thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, wait a minute. No, but yeah, it wouldn't matter anyway. No, wait a minute. None of this matters. Wait, wasn't there a way to make this Y sort? Y sort origin -1 on the dynamic? Is that it? Is that the thing? Because I do remember there was an option for this. I don't remember exactly what it was though. Wait, Y sort is enabled. But I don't even need half of these things. I need to turn all of this stuff off. Enabled. Yeah, none of this stuff matters. Navigation enabled. So I set it to Y sword enable. This one. I'm assuming it's this one, correct? Yeah. Let me see the building. U. Origin is 0. Z index is 0, but I have this to 1, and Y sorting is enabled. Wait, is Y sorting enabled here? Oh no, that's right. I can't do that on everything. It's the dynamic is the only one who has Y sort enabled. Gotcha. Wait. Why is sort enabled? Because I want the trees to layer with the buildings. For example, this tree is behind the building. So it should show behind the building and not in front of it, which is what is happening now. That's what the sword is for. Zia's relative is not going to do anything here. What is... Wasn't there something for tile map? Because I remember tile maps. Used to have an option. I don't know if... I mean, it's probably moved over to here, but... It's Y sword origin. Is added to each tile Y sword origin value. That's fine. No, but that's not what I want. Because I'm assuming the Y sword for each tile depends on the Y sword, or rather on the Y of the node itself, or the cell itself, I guess. So, I got a question. Sure, fire away. Have you ever worked on Shockwave shader or know any add-on? I don't know, actually. Can't make the damn thing work. I'm so sorry to hear that. No, unfortunately, I never worked on anything like that. I have no idea, actually. Sorry about that. None of this matters. None of this matters. Why? I mean, the Zia's relative is kind of not needed. I don't think. If I take out the Y sword, it still happens. But if I go here... Yeah, no. This is not... That's not it. I need to figure out what the heck is happening to this thing. I wonder if... Time to learn it and make it an add-on? Absolutely, yeah. Sometimes that's how add-ons are born. Visibility layer, that doesn't matter. You figure this out. I figure out shader, but I will ask all people I follow first. Maybe someone knows. Yeah, maybe someone out there knows about it. I have never done anything like that, so unfortunately, can't help you with that. We'll see you nerds later. Absolutely. I'll see you later, Flair. No problem at all. Okay, let me look up something. Cause I'm getting the feeling, because I do remember tile maps specifically. Let me check. I remember vaguely, very vaguely. Because the tile map had an option for this. I think. Well, it was this, yeah. But now this is part of the object itself, I'd assume. Yeah, whatever. Who you calling nerd geek? Hiya, Javi. Welcome. New mic? No, same old mic. Same old thing. Why? Does it sound that different? I need to... yeah, I need to do something about it, I guess. A lot of people have been talking that the mic is kind of off. I need to, I don't know, tune it up or something. First time seeing it. Ah, okay. That's because I moved the camera a bit lower, but the microphone has always been here. It's always been the same thing. It was probably a little better hidden, but yeah, it's always been here, and it's always been this one. Yeah. Crazy Macer, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and thank you for the hydrated, Teresa. Thank you, I appreciate it. Cheers. Yeah, I just moved the camera a bit down. That's why you're probably seeing the microphone better now. But it's always been this one. Always been this one. It's always, I mean, it's not always been here, but it's been here for quite a bit. Okay. Okay, let's do a test somewhere before going into more things. Let's add a new thing. 2D. Let's add a tile map layer. And let's add node 2D with another tile layer. Layer, tile set. Oops. Tile set. Okay. So let's build our trees here. It doesn't really matter. I just, you know, can I just do a square of it? Perfect. Okay. So this is our trees. Now, I want. Okay. So first of all, you. Or rather, let's do singular trees. I think that looks a little bit better. Where's my tree? It's gonna be a snowy tree. Sure. Let's do snowy trees. There we go. Okay. Now you. You need to have a building on it. We're just gonna pick this thing up. No need for the roof, but then again, it's fine. Now. Right. I need to make it a stamp or something. Yeah, like that. Okay. Put it up here. Now, these both need to be Y sorted. So let's go with, no, ordering. Y sort enabled. Ordering. Y sort enabled. Okay. Let's do one better. Put you back here. Okay. Now here is the thing. Oh, is that it? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Z index of this thing, I want it to be 1. And I want this to be 1 too. Oh, that might be it. I just realized. Although, to be fair... Okay, give me a second. Because these things don't have height by themselves, right? It would be something like this. It'd be a huge tower like this. Looks okay. If I do this, then it goes all haywire. That's fine. Maybe that's what I'm doing, though. Maybe I'm drawing the buildings first. Let me check real quick. Maybe that's it. They both occupy the same layering, but when they clash, they draw some on top of the others, depending on their node order, I think. Going all in with the buildings project? Even layering the in real life camera? Exactly, exactly. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is an order issue, a node order issue. That's pretty bad though. So you're telling me because I'm doing the tile map here. If I add the tile map first and then the buildings, then I don't have this problem anymore. Right? That'd be it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's a node order issue in this case, because yeah, I have the tile map here and then the buildings. But if I switch these around, if I put buildings first, I can't change that. Oh, that really sucks. But okay, let me copy this and then we'll just make sure that that's the case. Yeah. Okay, let me copy this over somewhere. Okay, yeah, this is the thing. Okay, let's close this. Change it around again. Run again. I did save it, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay. I think I did. Okay. I closed it by mistake. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does have that layering right here. Interesting. I mean, I guess that kind of tracks if I think about it. Yeah, okay. It's just a matter of, you know, putting the the tile map first. Okay. Okay. Tile map, then buildings. That's important to keep this order. Okay. Fair enough. If I do that, hopefully I don't have any more problems with layering. But I still do. In the buildings themselves, even. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is... Wait a second. Oh, no, wait a second. No. I just realized something. I can't have Weiss sort in this thing. The whole building. Oh, no, wait a minute. Yes, I do. Ooh, but that's going to be a problem. Because I was thinking the whole building can have only one value of, Y sorting. But if that's the case, then I can't have playable interiors, which I do want to have. Because I want characters to go inside the buildings and do things. And I want the player to be able to actually see what's going on in there. So this is not it. This is not it at all. Hold on. Because this being the case... depending on the order of the buildings... Huh. This is gonna be a problem. Kind of. Sort of. Especially with heights and stuff. Let me think a little bit. How am I going to fix this? Is this you? No. Wait, which building is this? What? Which building are you? I thought it would be you, but... no. You're not it. What? Where the heck are you? And why are you selecting a building that doesn't even have anything with it? Okay, instead of doing this, give me a sec. I'm just gonna put this here and that'll ease up my, instead of alt tabbing all the time. Keep those in, keep those in. Ah, okay, here we go. This is the one I was... Okay, here we are. Yeah, okay. So that would mean I would need to order... I would need to order these buildings by Y. Right? If I do that, then that would kind of fix the issue. Because that's what's happening here, right? If I go... two node 2Ds. Tile map layers. Let's assume that both of these tile map layers have Y sort enabled, which they need to do. Or do they? The tile maps themselves maybe don't need it. The objects themselves need it. But maybe the Y sorting on the tile map is not needed. No, wait, but if I do that, then I can't have people inside the buildings. right? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Wait, if I put them both over here, if I put you both, are you Y sorted? Oh, but Y sorting is enabled. Okay. All right, let's do a test here then. Let's give you tile map here. So let's assume there's a building on this one. And there's another building here. That's fine. They're all same index, but Y sort is enabled. If I, yeah. This is pretty iffy. What if I take off Y sorting from these, from the buildings themselves? Let me see. Oh, wait, I took... Yeah, that doesn't fix it, does it? It's only fixed if their node order is correct. Now it's a raccoon. He's just chilling, doing his thing. Yeah. Okay, how can I fix this? Because what's happening, if I remember correctly, if I remove this bit, yeah, it's still shown through because, yeah, the layering is all screwed up. Sometimes I get a gift from the most random channels with the strangest emotes. I mean, those emotes are pretty cute, I will admit. So, you know. Patrick dance. Let's go. Yeah, so, some emotes out there are very wacky. I do agree. But that's okay. Being wacky is cool. I need the Y sort enabling on these. Because here's what's going to happen. Imagine that we now get a sprite 2D. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's put this person here. Now, this person needs to be Y sorted. Basically, what's going to happen here is, oh, here we go. Okay. As you move, I want this bit to go to the back, right? So every time she moves behind a cell, it should do some sorting here. So I need to put this. Oh, it is connected. What? I'm so confused. What? Aren't you supposed to? Because when this happens, this character is supposed to go behind the wall. And yet she's not doing that. No, that's not what's supposed to happen at all. Wait a minute. Is Y sorting not working? What am I doing wrong here? I lost my Connie and Seto emotes. Sag. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Atrisa. No, but the Y sorting is not working. Why the heck not? If I take out the Y sorting here, still not working. Still not doing anything. Why? I am very confused. Because I'd assume, yeah, these can't be Y sorted. I realized that. Or rather, the nodes themselves can't be. The layers have to be. But it's not hiding anything. Why? Why do I have all these emotes? Because you sometimes get subbed to random channels. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. I've been blessed by Twitch RNG gifted gods. Exactly. Exactly that. What the heck? Is it the... No, the Z index is all the same. Unless... No, but that wouldn't be it, would it? If I make it Z index 1, then she's always going to be up front no matter what. I do want them to be at the same level, but, you know, layer based on... What if I add another one? Let's give you... Sure. They're not layering at all. And they should be. Because Y sorting is enabled. Wait, is the Y sorting just not working? What the heck is going on here? Give me a second. Did I do something wrong? What the heck is happening with this thing? What? Are you kidding me right now? Okay. Apparently I need to set up the parent to be Y sorted too. Okay. I can see it, sure. But that still doesn't do the buildings though. Buildings are not working still. Well, the sorting between characters is working, but not the not these two. These two are still funky. Wait, are you? Okay. Huh. Interesting. So I need to set Y sort on everything from top to bottom. Just a regular foxtail that I did a while ago. Thought that was Wolf's tail. Oh, and ads are starting in about 40-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break while I go do some things, and I'm gonna stretch and do all that. So I need to have Y sort on everything. But the layering, the node order still matters. Okay. You won this battle. Thank you so much for the hydrated, Teresa. Thank you, thank you. Cheers. I may take a little bit because I have to do a phone call, but I should be back soon. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, so I have to turn on Y sort for everything. Like the whole hierarchy needs Y sort enabled for this to work. I can't just have one thing that is Y sorted and then another that isn't. Wait a minute. What if I add a tile map that isn't Y sorted to both of these? What happens then? No Y sort. What, can I paint it? What? Oh, okay. What the heck? Okay. Cool. Now add it to this one too. Huh. So it's the same behavior. Okay. Anyway. Hi, Yazito Bleed. I'm so sorry about the ads. I'll be right back. Away with you ads. Okay. I'll take a quick break. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub, Zito Bleed. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry about the ads. Super sorry about that. But thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I will just take a quick break while the ads are going. I might take a little bit more because I have to make a small, short phone call, but I should be back pretty soon. Why would you be sorry? It's Twitch as well. Yeah, but you know, I can't help but be sorry, but you know, them's the breaks. All right. I'll stop for a little bit, just do a quick phone call, and I will be right back. See you guys in a bit. everybody. I have returned. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, and yeah, I'm so sorry. I caught you in the middle of the ads thing. Thank you so much, Xenobleed. Thank you so much for for the 9 months. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let me get back to this. See if I can make sense of all of this. Because I wanted to avoid. Right. There is this, but I'm okay with this bit. Because I could just make the walls taller and that should make the thing go away. Because if I do a tree, let me see. There's a big tree here, I think. Yeah, it's this thing. This tree is actually 2 nodes tall. And in that case... Oh, did I put it on the wrong layer? I put it on the wrong layer. Okay, never mind. Yeah, in this case, you can see the layering is happening correctly. So there's no, midway, like, whoop, hi. It's not doing that. So if push comes to shove, I can just do walls like this. It's okay. Now, the bit that is kind of off-putting is the fact that I need to put this in order. I wanted to avoid having to do that. Because that really sucks. What I thought was going to happen was I would do it like this, and no matter how much I moved this building, let me see. No matter how much I moved this, right? Oh, wait, it is layering. Whoa, that is so trippy. Okay. So it is layering. No, but here's the thing. When conflicts happen, it's taking precedence? Or is it not? Wait, I'm confused now. If they are both on the same Y. If they're like this, they're both on the same Y. Who gets sorted? Yeah, the sorting then becomes dependent on the layer order or the node order. Which is not ideal. Because what I'm assuming is happening here, if I go here, if I put another node related to this here, so for example, if I make this, let's see, I put another part of the building down here, which is, I think that's what the problem is having. If I move this one, it's still doing that. Right? They're the same order. But if I change this, then yeah. We're doing art today? Not exactly art. This is the whole layering system of the game, but it's not art. It's something different. So it is layering. It's just not in the way I expected it to. Yeah, because when there are two overlaps, so when there's an overlap like this, right, I would expect... No, that's not even what's happening here. What's happening is, what's happening is I got this building right here, right? The building has a top left corner that is higher than this one. So technically, this bottom one should take precedence because it's closer to the camera. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is when it's the same, because these are all treated as singular objects, the only thing that takes precedence is whoever is on top first. On the node layer. Which is pretty wacky. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Wait a minute, what is this? Ah, Z index is relative. Gotcha. Yeah. If true, this and child canvas item nodes with a higher Y position are rendered in front of nodes with a lower Y position. But that's the thing. It treats every cell as its own position instead of treating the tile map as a whole. That's my problem. If false, this and child canvas item nodes are rendered normally in scene tree order, which is what is happening when there's conflicts. So whenever there's conflicts on this, right, there is this, yeah. But then if I take this off, this solves one of the problems. So, but it doesn't do the whole thing. Okay, never mind. It needs to be on. Otherwise, this is a mess. You need to be Y-sword enabled. Yeah, because then if I move, then this is not exactly what I wanted it to happen, but it is what it is. But yeah, what I would expect would be for everything to be rendered based on the Y position of the corner and not each cell individually. So that being the case, I might need to do a custom solution here. Because if this is the case, then I need to turn off Y-sword. Well, no, not exactly, because I'm using tile maps, and then that makes it so that the characters can't go inside buildings. If I take out Y-sword, then the characters can no longer, they no longer do this, and that's a problem. So this is kind of what I want. It's not exactly what I want, but it's kind of what I want. We're doing Z index sorting today. Yeah, this works. This doesn't work exactly like I wanted it to. This is a bit of a problem. Because here's the thing. I want the inside of these buildings to be explorable. So I want characters to be able to come in here and, go inside, do their thing, come outside, you see them coming out and all that. That's fine. That's cool. Problem is, between building sorting, it's doing this. Which is not exactly what I wanted to happen. It's doing per cell instead of per building. And in the case where there's conflicts like this, in case of conflicts, what takes precedence is the order of the nodes and not the node's Y position. Prima está a falar como se soubesses. Estás a falar. Estás a falar. Estás a falar. No, but yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to work like this, though. I was expecting when I set Y sort enabled that it would use this node's Y for everything inside. Which, I mean, yes, but no. It's iffy. You're a pain. Okay, let me do a small sketch here. Because if that becomes the case, then I might just need to order these based on their Y value. Which, is a bit iffy, but what else am I supposed to do? Actually, let me look up something. How can I delete? Okay. Delete everything from these and from these. There might be a way to do what I wanted to do, but it's not gonna look pretty, I don't think. But okay, let's give it a shot. Wait, why can't I? Oh, sorry, I got the. Never mind. Let's do a small house here. So these will be the walls. Well, this doesn't really matter. These will be walls anyway. Let's do. Do I have something easier to? Yeah, this will do. Sure. So these would be the walls. This would be the door. And this would be the inside, basically. What is going on? What? Hiya, Dirk Glover. I am basically fighting Z-index problems. That's basically what's happening. Yeah. Let's do floor. So given this, I got a character right here. She goes through the door, goes in, does her thing. This bit needs to be concealed in a different way, but that's okay. We can do this another way. That's okay. Because I can do this bit, I can do that on the roof layer. If I put these walls, or if I put something that covers this on the roof layer, then I'm fine, right? It's okay. So the layering happens correctly. They just do their thing, blah de blah. Now, that's the first Minecraft house, kind of quality house. Exactly. It's exactly that. So, and then they come out, you know, it's all fine and dandy. It's all good. Yippity bee. Now, the problem here is the layering on this thing. Let's do another house. Let's do a house with this. Let's make it a little smaller. Like this. Little door. And on the ground, we can just put grass. Sure, let's put some grass. Okay. So these are 2 houses. It's still layering as expected. So if I go here, she goes in, she's inside the house, she doesn't clip with the walls, except for these side ones, but those we've already established that can be solved through another mean. That's fine. The inside, exactly, the inside. Okay. So this is all working as it should. That's fine. Problem is, when I move this house, this starts happening. And this is a big problem. Because that's not exactly what I wanted it to look like. I wanted if the house, because that's the thing. If I stay on the grid, this works because this house is below this one in the hierarchy. If I change it, then that's no longer the case. And that's bad. That's the biggest problem of the whole thing. That is literally the whole problem. So, I think what I'm gonna have to do here actually, that's a very good question. Make me a duplicate of this. Let's make these walls 2 tiles tall. Well, the door would have to be 2 tiles tall too, but you know, whatever. Sure. Let's make unique. Edit. Let's make it a tree. There. Now, I'm assuming this is a person, okay? Because I think if I've got this down correctly, the people in the game are going to be 2 tiles tall. I come up here. Well, there is this problem with the door. Yeah, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. I might just need to make the walls 2 tiles tall too. Okay. It's fine up until a certain point, but after that, it's not... it's not exactly ideal. If the entire node that holds the house has Y sword enabled, and not the nodes inside of it, doesn't it consider it as an entire item? Sorta, kinda, but it doesn't do exactly what I need it to do, unfortunately. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Dirk Lover. Give me a sec. So I think if I do that, specifically, then I don't get playable house interiors. Which is what the whole problem that I'm trying to solve is I want playable house interiors. So if I don't, if I do it like that, I don't think that's possible anymore. Let's see. If I take out this Y sword. And, you know, take this Y sword out too. That kind of solves the problem with the buildings themselves, but does it solve the wandering around inside? Yeah, it just becomes a whole thing. I mean, sure, it works up here, but it doesn't work on the inside anymore. I mean, given the problems, I think I'm better off just marking these as Y swords. And just to deal with these layers as I go. Or rather, you know, the walls will need to be combinations of tiles. That's... Yeah, that might just be it. That might be the solution. Just save every possible tile combination for houses as images in advance. Well, that's the right of it. Yeah, I probably should do that. Oh my gosh. 2-layer house. Front and back. You might do walls impassable and collide with pawns. No, I mean, this is all going to be gridlocked. So it's not like a lot of wacky stuff is going to happen anyway. But it is a bit iffy. Yeah, it would have to be something like this. If I do it like this, then yeah. But yeah, then it becomes a problem when it comes down here. Yeah, that's why the walls need to be at the very bottom. I need to make the walls a thing. No, but wait a minute. Can I even do that? If I go in here, I don't think I can do that, can I? If I go to the tile set here, can I actually edit the offset for this? I don't think I can. If I place this, yeah, because it's all grid locked, I guess. Oh boy. Would it be too insane to have the entity be parented by the house as soon as it enters? I mean, a little bit, because that would basically force me to know where the character is at all times. Because if I do it like this, then I wouldn't have to do that, basically. Hiya, geek. Welcome, welcome. The grid, a digital frontier. I try to picture clusters of information as they move through the computer. What do they look like? Ships? Motorcycles? Were the circuits like freeways? I kept dreaming of a world I thought I'd never see. And then, one day, I got in. Oh my god, it gives me chills. I know I am not, I don't do a Jeff Bridges impression, all right, but just quoting it is so good. It's so good. It's such a good opening, and the music, man, the music that plays, it immediately puts you into the action. It's perfect. I love it. Did you catch the new trailer? Wait, there's a new trailer for Tron stuff? There's a new Tron thing happening? If so, I need to know about it immediately. Tron Ares? Is that a series? It's a game? What is it? Is this a movie? Oh, let's go. Oh man, I am so into this. Let's go. I need to see this as soon as it comes out. I need it. Oh, Jeff Bridges is starring again. Perfect. Yes. Gimme. Gimme that. I need it. I need it for reasons. Oh no, here comes the Rickroll. No, it's not a Rickroll. It's right here. It's right here. Wikipedia says so. So I trust Wikipedia, okay? Yes, I am down. It is a standalone sequel to Tron Legacy. Okay. Cool. Jeff Bridges reprising his role of Kevin Flynn. Yes. So it's a reboot. It's not gonna have his son anymore. Boo. Because I don't remember the name of the actor, but I don't see him here. Oh, Gillian Anderson is in. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I am so into this. I'm sad that it's not continuing the story of his son, though. Wait a minute. What? Okay. 9 Inch Nails as the musicians. Okay. Cautiously optimistic. We'll see where this goes. I didn't know there was a new Tron in the makings. I didn't know either. This is news to me. Be serious, Rick rolling minutia is so as it gets. Jared Leto. Well, yeah. I mean, we'll see. I'm kind of sad. I did quite like. What was the name of the actor? Let me see. Tron Legacy cast. Garrett Hedlund. He was really cool. I did like him as Sam. I'm sad to not see him reprise his role, because I think he was pretty good. Yeah. Agreed. Shame to the ones who do that sort of stuff. I know, right? Who could possibly do that? What kind of scoundrel would do that? He's not there. Nobody from Legacy appears. Boo! It's a standalone. Gotcha. I wrote it in the beginning. I'm sorry. I'm too excited. I'm sorry about that. Oh yeah, that's right there with music about 9 Inch Nails. Gotcha. I'm sorry. I didn't catch that one specifically. Do you expect the streamer to take chat into account? Yes. But what? Are you kidding me? Proof she doesn't read your messages. Nice. That sequel was a mildly cringe but well made. I did like it. Oh, there's a trailer already out? Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, but I can't I can't watch it with sound. I'm afraid of being copyright struck. But I'll just play a little bit on mute just to see the vibe. Okay, let me go on YouTube. I'm scared of being copyright struck, but I do want to watch this. Tron Ares, right? Tron Ares. Okay, mute this tab before I get. Oh my god, there's a light cycle. It looks so cool. Okay, I need to stop. No playing sound. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's cool, but I can't hear, so just get me into the action. What? Huh. So it's Tron on real life now. Wait, how are those light cycles driving on normal roads? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. So it's Tron comes into the real world. Not sure how I feel about that, but okay. Oh man, I can't wait to listen to the music, but I can't do it here. Disney, don't copyright me, okay? I'm not showing or listening to anything. Okay, okay. I mean, it's a bit iffy, but I'm cautiously optimistic, okay? She only cares when I'm first on stream. I forgot to read that specific message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. It's coming out in October. Oh, I didn't watch it till the end. Let me see. Does it have a date? Oh, it's 10 of October. Okay. Not sure if I like the whole Tron comes into the real world thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's actually okay. Self-claimed sim. We get it. Oh god. I lost faith for good adaptations this year. Devil May Cry broke my heart a bit. Oh, I did hear stuff about that. I haven't seen it. I'm not too much into Devil May Cry, unfortunately. I do know of the game, and I know some of the music. It's really cool. There's a lot of spectacle, but I'm not too deep into the lore side of things. I never played it myself, so yeah. And I've heard people talking about it, saying it wasn't a very good adaptation. Yeah. Sucks. I was looking forward to it. Guilty. It doesn't suck. It's a cool show. They just changed the characters a bit in a way I was not a fan of. Right. That's most of the stuff that I heard of. Yeah. I understand series and movies need relatable characters and have low and high points, but if you can't make an overpowered Dante work, don't even try it. Well, yeah, I get that. Yeah. If you are not deep into the lore, you might enjoy the show. It's a fun show. Okay. I'll give it a shot nonetheless. I do like seeing animation, no matter what form it takes. Animation is a huge passion of mine. I like it. But yeah, I did hear that a lot of fans from the Devil May Cry series were a bit put off by it. Yeah. I've only played one of the games. Okay. Well, you're better off than me. I haven't played any of them. I saw a few playthroughs of some of them, but I never played it myself. I saw a few speedruns, I think. And, you know, we all know that speedruns don't sell the game as it is, so, you know. Especially Devil May Cry. It's not even the first time they tried to do something animated with Devil May Cry, is it? I don't know. I don't remember any others, but there might be some other stuff out there, yeah. How is it I show up and I hijack the stream 100% of the time? Well, that's your power, you know? And you know, you touched right into my Tron nerve. My Tron nerve is very strong. It triggers something in me, okay? I really like Tron. Tron is so cool. I mean, I'm assuming Mags knows about this. If not, we have to tell her. Oh, this came out 4 days ago. Never mind. She probably knows. She probably already knows. What am I talking about? She's probably way on top of it. You know which series I liked? Castlevania. Castlevania was really, really good. I I barely even played one Castlevania. I knew next to nothing about it. The animated show was really, really good. I watched, what was it? Nocturne recently. Also, really, really good. That one, really, both of, like, all of the animated series so far have been stellar in their own ways. I really, really liked it. Yeah. They did an old anime that was actually canon. People didn't hate it, but it felt a bit boring. Ah, okay, okay. My punctuation is way off today. That's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I think I got it nonetheless. Yeah. Yay. Megatron must have lost her mind, but she wasn't online when I saw it. Ah, okay, okay. You know, I was thinking, oh, maybe I should tell her. But then I looked and the trailer is already 4 days old. So I like, what are you talking about? Mags probably knew about this before it even came out. Are you kidding? She has to. I mean, she just has to. Max is probably deep in Inzoi. Maybe. That's probably it, yeah. DMC is made by the same guy that made the Castlevania series. It's still a good show. They might tie in DMC with Castlevania and possibly end Resident Evil and Bayonetta. There are Easter eggs. What? Really? Capcom first? What the heck? Okay. Running over kids and whatnot. Holy crap. Jesus. Oh, wait. Interesting. I did not know that they were gonna do that. That seems a bit weird, but okay. I really want to watch this with sound though. Because I don't know. I don't know. The Daft Punk soundtrack for Legacy was just way too iconic. It immediately evokes the world, right? I'm kind of looking forward to hearing how 9 Inch Nails can, you know, either change or work on top of it. Yeah. I haven't watched much of the game, but I thought you couldn't run over people. Ew. That's pretty yikes. Only negative reaction that I read about the trailer is the presence of Jared Leto. Is he that bad? I'm not too familiar with his body of work. I don't know. Is he a bad actor or something? I mean, I've probably seen a few movies with him, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. Let me see. What has he done? Okay. What have you done, my guy? Where is your filmography? Holy crap, he has an article just for filmography. Okay. Wait, he was an Alexander? Oh, he was a Feistion. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't remember who Feistion was. Dang it. Incredible. I think Alexander is the only movie I watched with him. I know he has a bunch of movies that are very, you know, they're cult classics and stuff. I know Fight Club and what was it? Suicide Squad too. But I think the only movie I watched with him in it is probably Alexander, and I don't remember him. Let me see. Alexander. No. Oh, Feistion. Okay, he was okay. Yeah, I remember him. He was okay. You need to set up the browser audio not going into the VOD. That way you could watch it. That's true. That's true. I need to set that up. But I don't think you can do that on OBS out of the box. I need to install a plugin for that, right? I need to install the plugin for that. You could run over kids. It was completely patched out. Yikes. He's a weird guy. Jared Leto is a good actor, but he has made some weird choices. Not a bad actor, just made it. She did stuff. Okay, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Does it say anything about him here? Okay, I don't know exactly what it is, but okay, I'll take y'all's word for it. It's fine. I liked him in Blade Runner 2049. I need to watch that movie. That one is in my bucket list, but you know, watching movies nowadays is it's just not happening all that frequently, unfortunately. I don't remember hating him in Blade Runner, but my guy is a weird ass Joker and fucking Morbid time. What? I also actually saw him live a couple years ago in a 30 Seconds to Mars. Okay. It took me a while to figure what that was. Concert. Dude kicked ass. Ah, I see. Yeah. Music is dope. Gotcha. Was. Oh, okay. You can't talk about that? About what? He's made some weird choices with some characters, and that has haunted the rest of his work. Ah, okay. In terms of acting. Okay. I thought you meant choices as in real life stuff. You know, stuff that he was doing. I don't know. He could be an advocate for something weird or something like that. Okay. Or that. It's rule 1. Oh, you mean Fight Club. Okay. Sorry. Never mind. Okay. I got it now. I'm the Joker, baby. Hey, a Joker. To be fair, no one could save those movies. Blade Runner 2049 and Arrival are 2 of my favorite sci-fi movies of recent years, both by Villeneuve. Ah. I mean, in real life, it had some sort of cultish island getaway with fans. Don't quote me on that. Gotcha. Okay. Apparently, he sent a dead pig's head to Will Smith when they were both in Suicide Squad. What? What? Why? What the heck? Okay. I mean, sure. I mean, why not? The first mission to Mars should play a song from the band when 30 seconds from landing. True. Method actor. Oh, so it was an actor practice thing? It's still pretty weird. Holy crap. Then again, Will Smith is not really on top of the world right now. Yeah. Method actor. Shudders. He did pretty random stuff while shooting that movie, only to have all of his scenes deleted. Boo. No, but I mean, the only movie from this filmography that I've seen, I think is Alexander. I think it's probably the only movie I've seen from this list, and he was okay in it. I mean, I wouldn't say good or bad. He was just, you know, he acted well enough for what the role needed, and that was okay. Yeah. But, you know, nothing stood out. But then again, I guess it didn't need to. He was kind of a secondary character in that story. But he was okay. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, okay. Nobody can rock cardboard Roman armor and come out looking good. Okay, I'm sorry. You can't do that. I'm sorry. You just can't. Yeah, it's just not. Sorry, my guy. It's just yeah. It's yeah. There you go. Get wrecked, nerd. What happened to Will? He vanished? I don't know. I guess ever since the whole Chris Rock slap thing, he just I don't know, just fled into the hills or something. He slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars. Yeah. It was the Fire Nation. Got exposed as a cook. Everything changed then. True. Emphasis on the meth. Eek. He was always way before that. He was way before that. Ah, okay. Cardboard tube gladiator begs to differ. I mean, you know, he did his best, okay? He was pretty good in the movie, you know? You know, it was okay. You know, he did okay. He was cool. Bro looks good. He got that going from. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's very good looking. Yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing at least partially that's what gets him into some roles, of course. It's what saved him. Yeah, I guess in a way, yeah. You didn't you watch My So-Called Life? No. Is that a movie with him in it? No. Let me see a poster. My So-Called Life, is it? It's not here. Okay, let me look it up. Wait, was that what you said? My So-Called Life? My So-Called Life, right. Oh, it's a TV series. Okay. Oh, so that's why it's not there, because I was looking at filmography. Okay. That's probably why it was not there. Okay. Let's see. Television. My So-Called Life. There we go. Okay. No, I don't think I've ever watched this. No. I'm looking at images of it. Holy crap. Yeah, it's... looking at it now, it's... It's kind of funny looking at pictures like this, because then you saw you saw the guy back there, the Roman guy, and then, you know, very young, and then very gruff. My guy has been through some stuff, you know. Oh man. After that slap-ass incident, Will's mother sent him to live with his aunt and uncle in Bel Air. Oh my god. How dare you? How dare you assume things that are totally true? Oh god. Living like a prince? Exactly. Exactly that, yeah. So that's why it was okay in the movie. Hi, Regathian. Welcome. I wasn't even alive. I think I was. When was this? Let me check. My So-Called Life. Oh yeah, I was way too young at this point to watch this. Yeah. No, but I've never seen this. This is My So-Called Life. This is the My So-Called Life. This is Alexander. This is, I think, 10 years apart, actually. I think it's exactly 10 years apart. Yeah. This is 94. This is 2004 right here. Holy crap. And what a difference that makes. Just, I know that, you know, he's characterized to be this character. He's got the scars and everything, but, you know, it's quite a stark difference for sure. For sure. My So-Called Life was a teenage drama with Claire Danes and him. Ah, okay. I'm assuming it's this duo. It's these two actors, right? So this would be Claire Danes, this lady right here. Why does that remind me of Breakfast Club? I don't know. I do not know. I have no idea. Yeah, okay. No, you know, this is cool, but I like this. Okay, so this can go away. This is cool. I liked him in this role. That was basically the only role I saw of him. So, you know, I've got nothing but good, positive things to say. There you go. Oh my god. I watched a ton of My So-Called Life. Ah, okay. Hi, I'm Maluska. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, no, I never watched it. Like I mentioned, first thing I watched, or only thing I watched with him in it, is probably Alexander. Yeah. And Alexander was kind of nice, yeah. It did have, you know, Alexander was quite a fun movie. I really liked it. I've rewatched it a year or so ago, and it still holds up quite well. Yeah. Plus Eric Bana as Hector. It was really nice. Okay, let's just put it like that. It was really cool. I liked him. Because you know, the ladies all go crazy for Brad Pitt as oh god, I forgot his name. How could I? Achilles, right? But Eric Bana is Hector. Yeah, that's where it's at. Eric Bana. I will always hear that name and think of Bruce Banner. Ah, I see. I always think of the Star Trek movie he was in. Oh, what are you talking about? Fire everything! I don't know what the heck you're talking about. That line got so memed. It's so funny. It's so dang funny. Cause yeah, I saw that movie too. Yeah. They needed to call Ricky Gervais for the Oscars again. The ladies all go crazy for Brad Pitt as you honestly could end that sentence before the word as. I have a mother and sister. The Professional has a good line like that. Bring me everyone. Everyone. Isn't that oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name. Oh man, I like that actor so much too. Crap. He was the uncle in Harry Potter. What was his name? Oh god, I got it just in the tip of my tongue. God damn it. What was his name? I'm trying to figure it out before looking. Oh god, I can't remember. Anyway, where are you? No, that's Snape. Oh my gosh, am I? He was the detective in Batman too. Gary Oldman. Yes, that's it. It's Gary Oldman. Thank you. Isn't that him in that scene? Because I've seen clips of it, but I've never seen the movie where it belongs to. Oh, also ads are starting. I'm so sorry about that. What? It's been an hour? Are you kidding me? have we been talking about Tron actors for an hour? Holy crap. Yeah, Gary Oldman is amazing. I love him. Cut to Smash Ultimate roster reveal. You can't be serious. How dare you? Yeah, but Gary Oldman, yeah, he is a legend. Absolutely. Oops. Yeah. It's exactly this. Yes. I'm glad he lived up to his name. Yeah. Gary Oldman made that Lost in Space movie almost watchable. Yeah, he is really, really good. He's a great actor. I love him. Yeah. We heard 0.1 seconds of that copyrighted video. Yeah, that was my mistake. I'm sorry about that. It shouldn't have played, but I clicked on it by accident. Sorry. Please don't come after me. Copyright police. We started with Tron, then proceeded with you simping over Jared's photos. I'm not simping on the guy. I barely watched him, okay? Like, I was just talking about him, you know. Then it derailed. Yeah. We heard 0.1 seconds of the copyrighted video. Yeah, don't come after me, copyright, please. Now he's an old man. I mean, yeah. Release the Disney lawyers. All right, ads are in. I'm so sorry about that. I can't believe it's been an hour already. Okay, let me take a quick break and I will be right back. So stay right there. And hopefully when I come back, I'll actually do some work instead of, you know, just fangirling over Tron stuff, you know, whatever. Yeah. Be right back, everybody. Hey, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. Release the Disney lawyers. True. Fair use. This is an educational stream, right? I mean, I guess at this point I don't know anymore, but yeah, I guess you could say that. Oh, it was just me simping then. Gotcha. Okay, there you go. Word of advice from personal experience. I wasn't simping, never works. But I mean, take that as you will. But, you know, it's not like I was, you know, simping on the guy. But okay, sure. Epic battle, Nintendo versus Disney lawyers. Oh man, that would be quite something. Would love to see that happen, to be honest. That would be quite explosive, yeah. They come out singing villain songs from all the movies. Just imagine them coming out singing like Oompa Loompas and taking away people that infringed. I'm just imagining that part of the movie, just go up the tube. You, copyright infringer, up the tube you go. I imagine them more like the army of hyenas from TLK. Be prepared. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, both work. Also, I love that song to no extreme. The amount of lion puns in pure gold. Back to the point. Yes, our teeth and ambitions are bared. Be prepared. I love that song. Maybe it happened, and that's why there's not going to be another game like Smash Ultimate. Maybe. I just realized you wrote our teeth and ambition are rare. Also true. But yeah, that's it. That's all there's to. Okay. Muted? Am I muted? Oh man, the mic is not catching stuff sometimes. Okay, let me. No, I'm good. Did you guys hear everything I said up until now? Was there some sort of cut or something? Because if so, my speakers died, then rip. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, that scared me. Oh man. Okay. Guys, she's muted. You should catch up with chat again. I see. Okay. Oh man. Okay, going back to this. I don't know. I don't know what to do in this case, actually. I just realized. I mean, I kind of do know what to do. I figured out my problem. I most definitely did not drop my phone on the off button for my speakers. Ah, that certainly wasn't the problem because that would make me dumb. That's gonna be 100 points at least. It was some complex technical thing and I fixed it because I'm a genius. Exactly. Absolutely. I have no doubt about it. Absolutely none. Okay. Now, given this, this is a bit of a problem. Oh no. Don't know if I should do the offset though. Hold on. If I edit and I put up the region to be something, does the offset stay? Oh, it does. Okay, that works. Okay. Have you tried restarting your computer? Well, sometimes that works. Sometimes the computer restarts for you. and stream has to stop because suddenly your computer decided to reboot all on its own. So that's cool too. Grr. Streamer almost held a meltdown. She almost started talking in Portuguese. True. Worst thing is when you drop the Logitech K400 and it lands upside down, always turns the PC off. Can you close the window 3 minutes later? Okay, the window is closed, but I had to turn on the light. Now what? Well, sucks when that happens, yeah. That's right. Did you have any more problems with the PC? None so far. I have no idea what happened that day. Literally the only thing I did, so like, I turned off the mic, put the Bira back on OBS, and then I just gently nudged the desk so I could, get away from the desk, so I could get up. I've done that thousands of times. And yet, that specific day, it turned off the computer. I don't know what the heck happened. I have no idea. Plus the fact that the computer's not even on the desk. It's right here to the side. So I didn't even touch it. I didn't even touch the computer. So I don't know what the heck happened. To this day, I will die not knowing what happened that day. Unless it happens again, and then I figure it out for some reason. But yeah, I'm not counting on that. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doomy, doomy, doom. I blame the computer. Oh yeah, always blame the computer. Always. No questions about it. Okay. This is pretty bad. Because I'm assuming that this is with both Y-Sword enabled, right? Yeah. These two. Let me see if I can. Let's recreate a house specifically. So this would be the roof. This would be on layer 2. This would be on 0. This would be on 1. Now, you need to be on 1 too, because you're a dynamic thing. 1. It doesn't work. This is gonna be a huge problem. That's okay. We can overwrite it somehow. Okay, let's do the top side of this. Let's make the top, I don't know, this would be okay, but is there anything more appropriate? I don't think so. So yeah, this one. Fine. Wait, I can't. Oh, I'm okay. So this would be the top side of things, like this, right? This would be the inside of the house. These would be the walls, so to speak. Do I need walls? That is something I needed. Well, I need them in the sense that there has to be something. They can be, so it'd be something like this, right? Not sure if it's going to be exactly like this, but yeah. Yeah, then this happens. Yeah, I'm going to have to make walls 2 tiles high for this to work. Because in the front, it's pretty... In the back, it's pretty okay, right? Because the characters are never going to go up until here. But if a character goes down here, then it becomes a problem. Yeah. Dang it. I blame fire. Are we back to focusing on work? Hopefully. I blame B. It's in the name. I was going to ask if the Switch 2 combo happened already. I mean, I haven't seen enough of it. I've seen that it was a bit more expensive than previously, but outside of that, I know next to nothing about it. Beware my computer killing Sting. Nothing to talk about. Everyone already knows Nintendo is the evil empire. The top part of the walls could be shared with the forward-facing ones. Just rotated. Wait a minute. The top part of the walls could be shared with the forward-facing ones. Just rotated. How so? The top part of the walls, I think you mean this red bit, right? Could be shared with the forward-facing walls, which would be these, right? Just rotated. Oh, you mean the graphics? Could be just a thin strip. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I don't want it to be this thick. It's just too... It's too extreme. This is way too thick. I'm not gonna make them this thick. This is just a test, basically. Yeah. Versus Sony, the eviler empire, and Microsoft, the bumbling barony. New species of bee was found today. You know about the killer bee. Now you know about the computer killer bee. Yeah, careful with those. Don't let them into the house. Ideally, your characters are taller than walls. Well, hopefully, what I'm expecting. Well, to be fair, when you do go in, I have yet to see. Because you know, you bring up a good point. Actually. You bring up a good point. I'm thinking, when I get into the roof, or when I get into the house, I want to see into the house. So I want part of these walls to also be part of the roof instead. So they'd be here and not here. So this would basically just disappear. Well, the door would stay, I guess. Not sure if I want the door to stay, but in that case, when a person goes into the house, well, assuming this this door would be 2 tiles tall, right? Because they would have to be. Because this is going to be the end size of the characters is going to be close to this. Not exactly this, but it's going to be close to this. It's going to be a bit smaller than this. But when they go in, right, and you want to check inside the building, let me see. You would have something like... I wouldn't even need this, to be fair. But I would have something along the lines of this turned off. Well, not exactly. Wait a minute. I need another layer, I think. Because, you know, this could be just the whole house. Assume the door is taller, right? The roof has everything. But then, when you take off the proper roof, so let's make a proper roof for this. This will do, sure. So this would be the proper roof, right? This would be the house as it looks from the outside. And assume this door is bigger, right? So it would occupy these 2 spaces. This would be the house, right? Then you take off the roof. But I want a layer on top of this, which would be let's call it inside roof, just for And that would be something like, wait, can't I paint here? Oh, the layering. The layering. Yes. I'm sorry. Forgot about that. There you go. Yeah, that's where you'd have something like this. So in this case, it would actually be something like this. You'd only see walls 1 tile high. So then the characters could move inside here. And it wouldn't be a problem because they would never go 2 down. Oh yeah, that. This probably needs to be, no, wait a minute. Make it a Y sword thing. But this is gonna be so bad. Hold on. This is the floor. So, ground right here. I'm basically just testing, okay? But I'll these are gonna be. This is gonna be inside roof and then the roof. So it would be something like this, right? If you get into the building, you take the roof off, including the front walls. So the front walls would be part of the roof in this case. You take it off, and suddenly you're inside the house. With the character in it. And the character would be, you know, up here doing his thing, whatever. Well, technically, I don't need it to be... Oh, well, wait a minute. Yes, I do. Ugh. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nex. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Zito. Thank you. Oh, man. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Nex. I'm just all out of it today. Could just be a thin stripped. If the head always sticks out a little, they can't hide. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. It's always a good idea to have something to signify the door. Sometimes the lack of a visual something has me wandering around for the bloody exit like a moron. Oh yeah, no, I might, the door might stick. Don't know if it's gonna be, I don't know what kind of door it'll have, but yeah, I am going to keep the door there. For sure. Well, technically it doesn't matter here. Well, it kind of matters because, but I mean, no one's gonna do that. That's the thing. No one's ever gonna do this. I mean, they might, but anyway. Bye, Next. Surely he waited for me to say bye, right? Yes. Hopefully. He did. Okay. The red part could be integrated into the upper tile, making it simpler. The upper tile map? Why can't the Twitch click to unmute stay on the screen longer than the lifespan of an indoor live photon? Hiya, Dustin. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Oh, and Fluffy Panda. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Did you solve that teleport problem in your game? Yes, I managed to fix it yesterday. There's no more teleporting problems anymore. Now I'm just trying to fix layering issues with buildings. So this is going to be fun. Door could also be something that's only visible from the outside, like the roof. Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. the upper wall tile you had, giving you more wiggle room to how thick it is. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yes, I could do that for sure, for sure. Yeah. If I make it a part of the wall tile, then yeah, I won't have to. 'Cause this is just for what's the word? This is just for testing. It's not gonna look like this at all, so it's fine. It's fine. But what I'm trying to understand here is what exactly should I change for this to be a reality? That's basically what I'm thinking of. But yeah, it doesn't need to be this thick, for sure. Go in, you do your things inside the house, and you come back out. Yeah, I mean... I think this is okay. I probably don't need all these layers, maybe? Or maybe I do. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know. But anyway. Are these all in the correct spot? But yeah, okay. Despite all of that. Coding by Amp, thank you. Thank you, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, I appreciate it. You should be fine with just the roof layer, probably. Yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is, because at this point, the walls might just be more than one tile tall. So there is that. And if by taking the roof, I just draw the whole walls thing. Because I want the walls to be kind of like The Sims, right? I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but it's basically being able to see through the walls. It's like a cutout, but I'm going to make it on everything. I'm not going to do it per character because that's insane. Or rather, that would take way too much to implement. So what I'm going to do is, as soon as you click a building, you can see the whole inside of it. That's it. No holds barred, basically. You should probably be fine with just the roof layer, probably. Yeah, probably, yeah. Hiya, Coding by M. Welcome, welcome. Then you want to separate a separate layer for the upper half of the wall? Yeah, probably. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Yeah. Because I would need the base walls. So this would be base walls. And this would be top walls or something. Wall, top, wall, base. Yeah. And then this would be the wall. Something like that. Yeah. And that could also have the roof. Oh, the top walls? Possibly, yeah. Because that's what I was doing on the roof here, basically. So by eschewing this, I would just need to make sure that these walls have their inside, or rather, their thickness should be attached to the tile itself. Possibly. That would have to be it. Something like that. I don't even need this one. In this case, this wouldn't even happen. This whole upper part of it wouldn't even occur. It would just be this. And then they would have the thickness up here. So it would be something like this, right? It would be something like... Oops, something like this. And then you put the roof on top of it. And it's the whole house. And that's it. Or maybe, yeah, maybe, I mean, I could do the two tile high thing in this case. Because, you know, it's fine for the back facing walls. The problem is the front facing ones. But you know, at some point I will just yeah, I don't know. But if I had to do that, then I'd have to do a few other changes to it. I mean, it's not that bad. I just have to change this a little bit. I'd have to do something like this instead. And then you'd be able to see the whole thing. But then it kind of makes this kind of screwy. The whole... Because then this is no longer... This looks very weird. Back-facing becomes a problem if you have more rooms in a building. That's true. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just eschew this altogether. Just take it off. You know, just do this. That's it. And then if I have another room, let's say, I don't know, let's make another small room here. If I have something like this, then I could just, this is too small. It'd have to be at least this size. Because then I would have something like this, I guess. And then I'd have to delete this. And yeah, then that'd be another room right in here. And that'd be that, yeah. Yeah, I probably have to do that, yeah. Because, it would look weird. It would look really weird having the back wall being taller than the front facing wall. Wouldn't look very, very good, I don't think. Yeah. So yeah, it would probably have to stay like this. The whole thing would need to be just one tall. And then the characters would just be up in here and doing their thing. Going up here, doing their thing, going down here, doing their thing, going out. Yeah. I think this works. Yeah. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, this should be fine. Now, the only thing I need to do is solve this whole problem of build layering. Let's take off this roof. Or this room, basically. Okay. Keeping it simple with just a lower and upper layer is pretty much how Sim solved it too. Yeah. I'll probably adopt something like that. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Okay, so given this bit, my biggest problem now is making these buildings actually Y sort correctly. That's the big part. That's the worst part of it. Let me see. Roof and ground shouldn't be Y sorted. This whole thing is Y sorted. Are you Y sorted? Yes. Okay. Make it names to this thing. Something like this or something. You just offset the Y sword on the upper level by a tile. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Actually do an offset, because I did have that problem, yeah, where I would do this and then this sort of stuff would happen. But yeah, you're totally right. If I do an offset to this, where was it? Because this is relative, right? Yeah, that would work, yeah. It's because effectively you're sorting by the center of the ground plane. That's true. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly it. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that should be it. True. Yes, that actually works out. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually the missing piece I needed. Well, there's this. This is kind of iffy, but... Okay. But I think this is a good basis to go off of. I'm not going to implement all of this today. but it is a solid base to go out of. Let's do the thing. So here's what's going to happen. The problem right now, not today, slacker. No, I mean, because this is a more, I am preparing it to be like this. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it all today. That's the thing. But I am preparing this whole thing to be like this, basically. I'm doing this whole thing so I can set this up. But, let me think. Right, because my biggest problem now would be sorting between the buildings. Because right now what's happening is, if the building order... Well, I need to take this one out. Get this one out. Take it out. Wait. What? Am I crazy? What the heck? Oh, it's because I changed the layers. Okay. I almost had a heart attack. Okay. So biggest problem right now is that depending on the hierarchy, because I'm using the same layer for everything, or the same Z index for every, every wall has the same Z index, but then there's Y sort, right? Problem is this is being done per cell. So I need to order these buildings by their Y position. Because if not, then this sort of thing happens. The walls of this building are on top of this building, even though this building is further to the front. It's not good. It's not looking good. So yeah, I need to sort this out. But I think given that, I think that's the best way to go about it, yeah. Isn't this built into Godot's tile map feature? The tile maps, if I move the house a little, you can see what's going on. So technically, there is some Y sorting, but it's at the cell level. Right? So it's if it's a little bit further to the back, then it does sort correctly. The problem is when they overlap, like this, then it becomes a fight between which node gets drawn first. So it works correctly up until a point. If they fight between Z indexes, then if they fight between the same cells, then the node hierarchy takes precedence. Yeah. I figured they'd be grid aligned anyways. Oh no, they will be. They will be. Absolutely. Yeah. But that's the thing. Even when grid aligned, because these two are grid aligned right now, depending on the order of the nodes that's happening, you see, some will get drawn first, but I want the buildings who are further to the front to be drawn later. So I have to order them by their Y position instead. The tile map is a node on the grid. Yes. So what's happening is each cell of the tile map has, because I made them Y sortable, each cell has its own Y sorting. So each cell will dictate who gets to be on top. It's not a whole thing. It's not a whole object thing. That's the problem. And when they fight between Z indexes, it'll use the node hierarchy instead. Then you'd want the layers on their own nodes. But it'd only have 2 nodes. You want the layers on their own nodes. Yeah, which is what is already happening. I already have these layers inside a group node, basically. I'd only have 2 nodes. I mean, I'd only have 2 tile maps that cover the whole world. But yeah, that's that's what I have right now. If I'm understanding you correctly. I don't know if I am. Maybe I'm not. But what I have right now, yeah, I only have 1 tile map that governs everything. But then when I place buildings, they get drawn based on well, I can actually show you, I think. Let's see if I can still then this sort of thing happens. Because they're both fighting for it. You seem to have the buildings on their own tile maps instead of inserting them into a tile map. Oh yeah, I was doing that before. The whole 1 tile map for everything, but then it has this bit of a problem. I can actually show you how it was working before, because that's why I decided to start thinking of a new way how to do this. Let me see if I can actually show you. I think this should be enough, I think. Let's see. Yeah, oh, it's actually happening just as I start the game. So you see, this building has these 3 tiles around it, right? But because it gets drawn later, it actually overrode the column from the town center. This is just 1 tile map for everything. And then this sort of thing happens. Once you don't do that, it won't Z fight since it can. Yeah, there is that, but then I won't be able to have layered buildings, you know, stuff in the back, for example. Because I would need to just because it was placed too close to the town center. Yeah, I need to, you know, because these are supposed to be tall columns, right? They're supposed to have a little height to them. I could always just do a 2 tile wide or a 2 tile tall wall for these kinds of things, but I don't know. It's a little so this was the problem I was initially trying to fix, basically. And here I am. The upper part of the tall column would be on the 2nd node, so it wouldn't be overridden. The 2nd node is in a 2nd layer of sorts. If you want to dynamically add things that take up multiple tile map layers, you would need to give that object access to both layers and dynamically add the tiles it needs to both layers. Let the 2nd layer be its own tile map node. You mean 2nd layer as in the 2nd, what you call it? The 2nd tile, right? The tile that's on top of the other one, the upper one. So I would probably have like what oh, that's actually not a bad idea too. Hold on. You know, having a tile map layer for every tile height sort of thing. Maybe basically then you'd solve this problem. Yeah. So if I'm getting that correctly, let me see. Because that's actually, I didn't think about that. Let me see. In that case, I would have just 2 nodes right here. I'm going to create 2 new ones. And then, well, actually, let's create a 3rd one. So this would be the ground. Which would be, oh, right, I need to keep these all set. There we go. This would be two, something like that. So the ground would be just its normal thing, right? It'd be just a thing like this. But then if you want to do something like the town center, you would do the column. The first wall would be like this, and then the second high would have to be this because it's on a different level, right? So I'd have a dynamic layer for every tile, given how tall it is. And then I would probably have to order this differently. So give me a second. Wall would be 1. These need to be Y sorted, but I need these to be on the same side, so I would probably lower this one to be 0 of sorts, right? Because then you'd have everything. Something like that. Of sorts. The only time this kind of breaks is if you have characters that are going to be more than 1 tile high. Then this becomes more complicated in your game object composition. Gotcha. I mean, I'd be okay with that, actually. I just have to think if that doesn't, I mean, it shouldn't technically have any sort of conflict. Yeah. As long as you offset the Y sort of the upper layers, it'll work for tall characters too. Let me see. Z is relative. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That would... Right. Y sort origin value. So I'd have to do some Y sort here. That would be what? 8 or -8? I don't... No, it had to be 16. I don't know if Godot lets you do that without writing some code, though. I think this is it, though. This Y sort origin thing. It's still Y sorted, but then it has an offset up here. Yeah. I don't know which value. Is it 16 or -16? I don't know. I'll have to check. Let me move. Why are you not letting me move? Why are you being mean to me? Okay. Okay, it's probably... Okay. Take off the ground. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. So we would offset by the grid height. Exactly. Yeah. And, you know, for each wall tall, let's call it that. Let me just duplicate this. If I wanted 3 tile walls, basically, I'd have to do something like this. Take this one out. I mean, sure, the composition looks a little iffy on this case, but it wouldn't happen all that much, I don't think. And in this case, I would have to do something like, Well, ordering would still be 1, but I would need to, here on rendering, add 32 to this. And then it would be fine. Yeah, that is the... Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah. I mean, this makes the whole building system a bit more... a bit harder to do. But at this point, that might just be it. This might just be the deal. Yeah. Because this works perfectly. This is exactly what I wanted. Yeah. And in this case, oops, I didn't want to click that. Wait, I have 2 games running. What? Why? What? Okay. I would have to be careful. Yeah, because this would be 1. So this would be a 0 thing colliding with a 1 tile thing. So they would never clash. I think. Yeah, they'd never clash because they would be 2 completely different layers, so to speak. No, but yeah, this might just be it. This might just be the what I needed. It's more work for you for sure. You have to keep track of which map you're editing. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's okay. The buildings are not going to be that big. There's never going to be, you know, monstrous buildings. Or, I mean, they are going to be a little large, but it's never going to be too tall. The buildings are not going to be all that tall, so I don't have to worry about that specifically. So I think it's okay. I think this sort of system is okay. I would use tiles to design the buildings, then it would be quicker to make them. I mean, I think either tiled or here, I think it's more or less the same. For my specific use case. If I had someone else do the buildings for me, then I might need to set up a tiled thing for them. But yeah, you can do stuff like paint tiles on multiple layers at once. Okay. Yeah, I haven't used tiled in a while. What do you need to clash? Not exactly what I need to clash. What I need to prevent from clashing. I need to prevent stuff like this from happening. So this is some ground stuff. For example, this axe, it's not supposed to be an axe. It's just supposed to be a decorational thing, right? But it's supposed to be on the ground. It's a ground thing. And it basically ate up the column from the town center. You see, the column just completely disappeared because they're both on the same... They're both on the same tile map, basically. So one ate up the other, basically. That can no longer happen since the tiles that clashed are now on separate tile maps. Exactly. Yeah. In that case, then yeah, this would no longer appear at all. This wouldn't even be a problem anymore. Because it's never even possible. If I do this. Yeah, basically, that would never happen with a system like this. I just need to set up the buildings correctly, and then none of this would ever happen. And I would need tile maps for every building, which was what I was afraid of doing. Which is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Because I was thinking of a tile map system for every building, basically. But with this, I might just not need that. I can just put everything on the same tile map and that's it. The only problem I can see happening is when I need to take off the roofs, I need to edit the tile map itself. I can't just do, take the roof off of one building. I would need to edit the whole tile map, which may or may not be okay, basically. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Trees, humans, ladders, and void. I managed to do shockwave. Hi, Arya. Welcome back, and I'm glad you managed to do the shockwave. Congrats, yeah. It's almost like people making NES games of the 80s were onto something. True, true. I think you can hide a tile map with a rectangle. Like hide a part of it, a clip rect. Oh, can you? I mean, I can just go. What I can probably do at that point is just set up the. Because I've talked to this with Digital Iliad, where he actually set the tile data directly. So maybe I can do that. I can just access the tile data and make it invisible in those specific tiles instead. Back in the day, there were lots of games that did this format. When you entered a building, the layer would turn off or become transparent, which would remove the roof on all the surrounding buildings as well. I think it's passable. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I might just have to get tile data and use that instead. Let's see. Yeah, there's the modulate here. I can do that here. I can just modulate it to be invisible, I guess. Yeah, this might just be it. Okay, ads are starting in a few seconds. So I'm gonna take a quick break while the ads are going through, and then hopefully I'll come back and start working on this. And hopefully we'll manage to land onto something. Thank you so much for your help, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go and do that after the ads go through. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go and do that instead. Yeah, I can just modulate it to be invisible, basically. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff out here. Hiya, Chocobo. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Did you fix that bug? Yes, I did. I'm working on buildings now. I've been at it for a while. But yeah, trying to do buildings today. Okay, ads are in. Sorry about that. I'll take a quick break and I will come back soon. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I wanted to, but I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah, Chocobo, if you didn't catch that because of the ads, I'm so sorry about that. I did fix the movement bug yesterday. Yeah, totally fixed it. I mean, it's a bit weird in the back end. There's a lot of code that I need to just totally removed. But now it's actually pretty smooth. We're good. We're chilling. we're doing sweet, smooth movement, exactly. Actually show. Yeah. So if I go into trees right now, I'll go up here. It's all smooth as butter. That's it. No more jumping around, no more doing wacky things, no more teleports. And it changes speed now. Yes, that is what it was supposed to happen at the beginning, right? The idea would be that when you're going into a road, you would see the speed up because, you know, the hours would pass quicker. But yeah, because getting into a forest tile, for example, is 3 hours, right? So going to here would be 3 hours, then 1 hour for the road, then another 3 hours for this one, right? So you can actually see the time passing by. And because roads are faster, they just, you know, plow right through. Yeah. Someone said your implementation was extremely efficient and optimal the other day. I wouldn't call it that, but you know, it works, so I'm cool with it. I might change it later, but for now, since it works, I'm just gonna go through with it. It's okay. I'll just I'll just keep it like that, and then you know, it can always be improved another day. That's okay. So it's fine. So it's fine. No problem at all. Okay. Let me then start off with a few things. Because this means that I can actually do infinitely tall buildings so long as I keep the characters, or as long as I keep the offset correct. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Okay. So this means that I'm not gonna have to do anything else that I was thinking. Thankfully, I only changed code, so I don't even have to do that anymore. Yeah, infinitely tall buildings. So basically, the problem that I was having, yeah, you weren't here when we were explaining it, but the problem it's actually a nerd pool. Exactly. The problem I was having previously was that you see this thing happening right here, where the hammer is kind of, you know, getting into there's this column on the front of this building, but the hammer is being rendered on front of it. Well, it's rendering on front of it because I was trying out a new thing. But previously, what happened, and I can show you if I open this thing right here. So this is the build before I did those changes. If that happened previously, well, it's not gonna happen here because can I actually make it happen now? Oh, I can. Okay. So if I build this building right here, right, when the decoration goes into this cell, it'll actually override the column, and the column just completely disappears, right? So what I'm gonna do this time is, a few people were helping me out in chat. I'm basically going to do every. Sounds frustrating. Yeah. It kind of is. So I was thinking about a system to, you know, implement to fix this. Turns out there's an easier method than I was thinking of. I was thinking of something way more complex than it actually needed to be. But that's okay, because, you know, that's why chat exists. That's why I'm here. You know, I can get good ideas from chat. Can you just implement a layer system? That's the thing. I wasn't exactly sure on how to do that. I was thinking of keeping the buildings packed together as a single node, right? And then use that to layer everything based on that. But what people in chat were saying is that there is a better way to do that. So basically, you know, if you want a wall that is three cells tall, like this, right? What basically you want to do is you keep a tile map layer for every level of wall that you want to have. So for example, if you want a wall that's 3 tiles high, you do wall 1, wall 2, wall 3, and these are all on the same Z index, but they're offset when being sorted, right? So the second bit of wall is going to get sorted, or it's going to have an offset of 16, because these are 16 pixels tall. And then the third bit of wall is going to be 32, and so on and so forth. And by doing this, I can keep this bit of wall consistent, so it's a single piece, it looks like it's a single piece. It's not. It's layered with other things, but it actually functions as a single piece. So that way, and because I don't allow buildings to have their base be overridden, right? So long as I keep this layering system, I can do any kind of building I want. How tall I want, doesn't matter. Set the layer by the height of the building on the screen. So the lower the height, the higher the layer. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of a similar system. Yeah, it's a layer system, basically. Yeah. Yeah. So it's basically that. So that means I don't have to do all that much of changes to this. I'm gonna actually revert most of the code that I did. I mean, I didn't do a lot of code, to be fair, but so I don't need any of this. Actually, let me go over here. Do I have it open? I don't have it, but I can just open it up and change it. Let me go here. I didn't do a lot of changes, so it should be easy enough to just revert everything. Yeah, most of the stuff should be revertible fairly easily. No, that one I want to keep. That change I do want to keep. Okay, this change goes up in flames. What else? Yeah. Most of the stuff is gonna get discarded, basically. Okay, what else? What else we got here? That I want to keep. This I want to discard. Yeah, that one I want to keep. What is there here? Okay, discard that one too. Yeah. Okay, that looks good too. What's here? Okay, discard these ones too. Yes. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna discard all of this. That's fine. That's good. Okay, good. We're good. Good. Are you the one who creates your own assets? Not right now. Hiya, Selsla. welcome. No, I am. These tiles are not mine, but I am going to create mine in a bit. Yeah. So next month, hopefully, I should. Celsa? Okay. Hopefully, I will create my own tiles next month. Hopefully. Oh, Lilo, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I've never seen a creator her own assets. Yeah, but I mean, I have done it from time to time. I am working on characters first, because characters are going to be a huge part of figuring out how big I have to make buildings, basically. I've started working on, figuring out how tall characters should be, how defined they should be. I've started working on that, but I haven't finished yet. It's still a work in progress. But I will create it. I will create the whole thing. No problems. Oh, and thank you so much, Daz, for the follow. Welcome. Not these ones, but eventually, yes. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much, Flair. I do appreciate it. Thank you. They're from the Dawn, tile set, I think, or Kenny's. Yeah, it's Kenny's. Yeah. Is that okay to use in commercial games? I believe Kenny allows you to use their own things, their own art assets on commercial games, but I want to have my own style on it. Yeah. It's a Spanish name. Yeah. Makes sense. Are you going to do layering for the characters? Probably, yes. Not sure exactly how many layers I'm going to have to it. I don't want to take too much into account for that right now. Right now, characters are just going to be flat in terms of, I'm not going to worry too much about character customization for now. That is a thing for later. But yes, I do want to have layering on the characters so they can be, they can look very different from each other. Yeah. They're public domain, I'm pretty sure. I think so too. Yeah. Instead of having them appear above, have them be sort of transparent. Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to do layering for the characters. We'll see. We'll see. In that sort of way, yeah, I don't know. Hiya, Daz. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Within the characters themselves, I'm not sure if I'm going to do layering. Because they all just use the one layer, right? The dynamic layer, I should say. For everything else, yeah, just the buildings layer, and that's it, I think. Yeah. Okay. Time to do some changes. Let's do that. Okay. Let me then, because given that this is the problem, I need to do some other stuff. But I mean layering them behind the buildings and making the tile of the building slightly transparent to let you still know the character is there, for example. Ah, I see what you mean. No, I do want to do that. What I will probably, because like these characters are supposed to be in the back, but they're not. I'm thinking if that happens, what I'm thinking of doing is some sort of shader that will give you an outline of the characters in the background. But yeah, that sort of layering will happen. Yeah. It's happening with Y-Sword. There is that too. So there is already, in terms of the characters interacting with the buildings, that already is a thing. So if I pick up a character here, that layering is already happening, right? Well, not this one, because this one is incorrectly done. But if I do this, then yeah, there you go. See, the characters are already interacting with the buildings correctly. In terms of you seeing through the back, so you seeing if part of the character is behind a building, that is not something that is done yet, but I do want to add that in later. Yes, that is something that is going to happen 100%. Probably going to be with a shader or, maybe, don't even need a shader for it. You can just swap out the sprite for an outline. There is that thing that is also true. Yeah, something like that. I'll think of something. But yeah, maybe changing the sprite for an outline would also be a good solution. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it. Just need to get this done first. Okay, let me go over, because I will need a few changes to this. Let's see here. Because right now what I'm doing is I just have one dynamic layer. I need more than one dynamic layer. And if I think about it, maybe even the roofs can become a dynamic layer of sorts. Right? Because they don't need to be at the top all the time. I can make a roof be a dynamic layer instead. If I go here, if I create a roof of sorts. Yeah, because then I could have I could have different roofs or roofs with different heights too. That's interesting. Yeah, if I do it like this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I do roofs like this, then I wouldn't even need to call it roofs. I would just a fourth level or something. And I would basically just do the same thing, but I would do roofs instead. So in this case, I would do roof or like that. But I would have to do the offset for this. So it would be 48 here, and well, ordering would still be the same. So yeah, I can actually do roofs like this too. It would still work. Yeah, I like this. This is pretty good. This is pretty cool. Okay, I'm getting excited about this. Okay, given that, I'm going to change this a little bit. You could probably even skip wall 3 and let it live on the wall 2 layer, no matter how tall it gets. That is true, depending on... I'm not going to make buildings that tall to be fair. So maybe that's not even going to happen. But yeah, that's true. Depending on how tall the characters are, I won't even need to do that. Yeah. No nerd pool? No nerd pool. They didn't build that many tall buildings, to be fair. They made very short, very to the ground buildings. I mean, some buildings were quite big in terms of size, but not in terms of height, I don't think. There weren't a lot of tall buildings. Even Foundations got nerd pools. How much progress your game has for now? I mean, it has a bit. You can build buildings, you can go around the world. There's a lot of systems happening. It just needs a bit of glue to put it all together. I mean, it is there. The game loop is kind of there. It just needs a bit of polish, I guess. But yeah, it is somehow there. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good. So, the Italian city of Bologna at 180 towers by AD 1200, the tallest 312 feet high, still stands and was completed in AD 1119. Holy crap. Tall buildings is a new thing, except if you count digging deep into the ground. That's true. So that we have changed each other. No, because the types of buildings that I'm going to do with this, I can actually look up a few reference photos. Word for it. There are two names for it. I only remember one. Let me see if I can find a good yeah, here we go. Okay. This is the kind of thing that I'm gonna do for basic buildings. There are other buildings depending on size, but this is the kind of building that I want to do. Well, it would be if it actually opened. Let me see. Please open that for me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be very short, very, not that big of a building, but it's gonna be stuff like this. This is the kind of building that I'm gonna make for the game. These were the kinds of homes and buildings that existed at the time. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to doing. It is round, which is a big problem. I know. Round on a square grid. Eek. But, you work with what you have, I suppose. But yeah, these are the kinds of buildings I'm going to do. Not that fancy and not that tall. Joanna's next home. I mean, it is kind of cozy, isn't it? These visually round, physically square. Yeah. No, but there's a lot of... let me see if I can actually find... Because there are a lot of pictures of the kind of layouts that these villages used to have. I mean, they are kind of very irregular, which is really hard to implement on a square grid, but I'll do my best, I suppose. It's okay. We can be a little... we can, do some artistic interpretation on it. It's okay. Just need some special tiles to make it look round. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hopefully with a few strategically positioned tiles, I can make it look round enough and not, be too bad. I like that building. Somehow we figure out to feed each other in that building. Time for a hex grid. I have thought about that. You joke, but I have thought about that. I have thought about doing a hex grid at some point. Not sure if I'm gonna do that, if I'm honest. It would be kind of nice. It would be cool, but that might just be hex grid in multiple Z layers. Yeah. Or just make the tiles at pixel size. True. That could be a thing. I could just make a, what's it called? Oh man, the name is escaping me. Dang it. What's the word for it? Voxels, exactly. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, just make it voxels and it's easy. Yeah. Don't do it unless you love math and geometry puzzles. That's the thing. I really like hexagonal grids. I really, really do. But yeah, it might be. I think I want to make it as simple as possible for now. The game is already complex enough as it is. I think adding hexagonal grids to this would just be a big mistake. I would be here for a long time, basically. But yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm gonna do. Yeah. I used to like them too. Then I made a hex-based renderer. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I probably should steer clear of stuff like that. Let me see if I can actually find a good picture of a reconstructed... Well, not exactly reconstructed, but... Yeah, it's either a reconstructed building or a section. There's not a whole village reconstructed, I don't think. Yeah. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Oops. Sometimes I make that mistake. Oh well. Yeah. This is the kind of building I want to do. This is the kind of layout I want to... I mean, the player will have full control at the end of it, right? They will have control over where they place their buildings, but yeah. I mean, hex grids are really just overlapping squares with transparent corners. There is that, yeah. The thing that made me really want to do hex grids was replaying Age of Wonders. I looked at that and I thought it was really cool because you can basically do isometric style buildings within a hex grid. I thought that was really clever. But I don't know, that might just be too much for me to tackle alongside everything else. I think I'm just gonna stick to this. It's simpler. I mean, I would love to do hex grids because I like them. I like visually, they're very striking. I think they're very cool. But yeah. Words get found living system, great. I thought hex grids were just low-res circles. Do you have a storyboard or a plan of a kind? As in for the story? Yeah, kind of, sort of. I do have a general outline of the stuff I want to do, as in for the game. Yeah, no, I mean, I do have tasks that I have yet to complete. But yeah, I do have the plan right now is whatever I have right now, I want to just improve it slightly, just so it's presentable, right? So there's just going to be fixes and other kinds of things that make it, you know, that improve it a little. But I want to take the month after this. So I'll take the whole April to do bug fixes and stuff. Then I'll take 2-ish, 3-ish, depends on how bad it is, because I'm thinking that it might take a while, but I'll take the next few months to do art for the game, because I wanted to have custom art made by me. And then I'm gonna do a demo release, basically. Yeah. Hi, Adukasoft, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Wow, the people who made this village really said, fuck anyone tried to make a pixel art of this, curved lines only. Yeah, they basically had no respect for me. Here I am trying to, you know, respect the history of these people, and here they are just, you know, giving me a middle finger from the... from like 100 years before the Common Era, you know? You know, that's how it goes. That's okay. I can deal with it. Bake the learning curve into your game development. If you like hex grids, plan to learn for the next game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to do a hex grid game, but as it stands, even if I made it into a hex grid, I don't think the buildings would look all that good. I'd have to make the game isometric, first of all, which, not sure if I like it all that much. The game being isometric and then having round buildings on an isometric grid, it might look even worse as it would right now. So I'll just stick with what I know. I'll just do the square grid. You know, it's okay. It's fine. No problem. I'll skew the tile set to actually have curved edges so I can make houses that kind of look like this. Kind of being the key word here, but but yeah. I mean, a list of programming challenges. Right now, the only programming challenges I have right now would be in terms of possibly refining the whole event system. Because what I have right now, when you walk around, when you do things, let me see. When you walk around the world, there's other people coming in, right? There's other people who are gonna appear and they're gonna, you know, go to your village and do stuff like that. Attack you, trade with you, all of that. I do have a whole system in place for that, but I want it to be worldwide. So whatever happens in the world, anywhere, I want that event system to take care of it. And that means threading things. And I've started working on it, but you know, that might just be the biggest challenge of the game, is doing an event system that takes care of everything in the world. You're not threading. I am threading right now. It's just, I don't think the system is robust enough for the future. But I am threading. Right now I am threading them. It's just, it was a great style before. How do you keep updated? How do you keep updated with the C# language? Keep yourself up to date? I haven't read all that much about it recently. I do, I do subscribe to .NET on YouTube. If they give out a presentation, smaller presentations there about the new features of the language on a certain version, I'll watch that. And basically that's the way I keep updated with things. I basically just skim through the whole presentation notes on a new version release and see what's there. Basically, that's how I do it. It's not very thorough, to be fair. There's probably a lot that they don't cover in those presentations, but that's usually enough to keep myself updated with it. Any threads in chat? This is a very coding interview kind of question. Is it? I never had that in an interview, actually. Maybe I'm just not having the nice interviews, I guess. How many tennis balls could you fit in this room? That's what I get in interviews. Did you really get that in an interview? Holy crap. The worst I've ever gotten was I had just come out of university. I knew, next to nothing about web development, right? To be fair, I still don't now, but I knew even less back then, right? And suddenly I get into, I got into an interview for that. And I was just, they were just asking normal questions and everything. I was like, oh, yes, this and that and everything. Suddenly, the guy brings out a sheet of paper. And he was like, here's a test for you. Do this in 1 hour. And that was probably the only written test I've done outside of university. It was insane. Looking back at it now, I gave the answers I gave. Oh God, it was so bad because I was put on the spot and I didn't know how to react with it. Right? It was bad. It was pretty bad, but it is what it is. Funny thing is, even as bad as the interview went, they actually got back to me. They said, oh yeah, interview went great. You want to move on to the next step? But by then I was actually, I think I was getting interviewed, or I think I had found a job somewhere else. So I eventually let that go. But yeah, that was a funny bit. Like a little time later, it was like, oh yeah, hi, you want to come back? We loved you here. And I'm like, okay. No can do. Sorry. Oops. I got asked, how do you keep up with coding trends a few times? Never had that, actually. If I ever get that in an interview, I think my response would be, you aren't a coder, are you? I'm a backend dev. Could not tell you a thing about how web dev works. Yeah, that's the thing. I came out of university knowing software development and game development. I knew next to nothing about web development. Also, web development at the time was, I wouldn't say it was a newish thing, but it was definitely not a major thing that you'd learn there. So I knew next to nothing about it. Yeah. I asked ChatGPT. To be fair, even those that say they know React don't know how to React. Yeah. We have many React problems at my job. Some got a little too heavy on the functional design and it used effects for everything. A relatable problem. Yes. I don't think this answer would go over well if I was the one conducting the interview, but probably it would work well often. It probably would. Yeah. The way things are nowadays probably would. Yeah. Interviewer, why are you ghosting me? Interviewee, no thanks. You punch keyboard? Okay, you're hired. Yeah, that's the way to go. Do you know how to punch a keyboard? Few words per minute, you're good. Come on in. Okay. Let me then. Okay. Just giving you a little tease of what I'm gonna do eventually with the buildings and stuff. This is the kind of stuff that I'm gonna do. I had a good picture. I can't find it right now. I was trying to find it, but I wanted because they reconstructed part of a village, and I saved that picture, but I can't find it on a search. So y'all just gonna have to believe me. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. It's probably here somewhere. It's just, you know, I spent a little time, you know, gathering research images and references and stuff, and this was part of it, basically. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Boo. Oh well, that's okay. You'll see. We'll basically you'll see me building these things from the ground up, including art and stuff. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be exciting, hopefully, for everybody involved. Thank you so much for the follow, Jeff Pack. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the help, yeah. No, I mean punch keyboard passionate code. I mean, yeah, if you want to be passionate, just punch that keyboard as much as you like. I have to head out for a meeting, but good luck with your stream. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the help. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Why game dev? Why not? Exactly. The exact perfect answer. Why not game dev, right? Game dev is the thing. Hex grid, more like Jinx grid. True. Hex grids are very cool, but they're a pain. It is true. My first foray into professional programming was when I project managed the deployment of some software in which the software provider sent an SQL dev to code our reports. They made the reports to the specification of the senior leadership who had no clue about the functional requirements. So I learned SQL in order to fix the perfectly good but not fit for purpose code. I see. Yeah, sometimes that happens. That's true. Yeah, that stinks. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Choco. That sucks. Oh, André Preiro? Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. They are a pain. Even as sorting and coordinates are wanky. I see. No, yeah, that's that is the one thing that I know about hex grids. They look very good and they're very you know, they're very pleasing to look at, but in terms of code and stuff, they are a little tricky. But, you know, eventually you'll get there. Yes? Okay, perfect. Thanks. No problem. Welcome. All right. Let's keep on going this. I mean, I don't have a lot of time, but hopefully I can still do something before this is over. It just happened that you have building game. You already released one game. I have a bunch of indie games on my itch. But none of them were quote unquote professionally released. Most of the professional quote unquote stuff I did have been lost to the ether at this point. Did you get a cup warmer? I didn't. I have to get one. I have yet to get one. It's on my list, but I haven't gotten one yet. But I haven't gotten one yet, sadly. No. I see that for that. Yeah. Thanks. No problem. Yeah, I did have a bunch of things, but unfortunately, here's the thing. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna change the way this looks a little bit. Here is what is going to happen. I need, because this is a stage, right? What I'm going to do in this case, instead of having roofs and dynamic, what I'm going to do I'm going to have a list of all the dynamic layers. So I'm basically going to do it like I have here. All of these are going to be the dynamic layers. There are no longer going to be distinctions about who gets what, basically. So it'll be something like this. 44. 44 would be insane. Okay. But yeah, so things that are on the ground go in the 1 layer. Things that are above that, 2, 3, 4, so on. Right. So the roofs can be on just about anything. I could also have a roof over here, for example, do something like this. And then do the rest of the tower here. Oops, not this. There. It is a bit tricky to do layering in this case, but it actually works. If you use this system, it's actually quite nice for layering things. I can turn off this layer to show inside of this part of the building, but keep this one. It's quite nice, yeah. Oh, Vitrox. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome. So in this case, what I think I'm going to do, ground is always going to be something that exists. That is something that I cannot get rid of. It's actually... Yeah, this is not something I can get rid of, I don't think. So what I'm going to do is I am basically just going to keep the ground layer. Like something like this, right? The ground layer is always going to be the ground layer. It's always going to be the thing that you step on. But then the other ones, they layer on like this. So that's cool. We got that. And that's not what I want to do. I want to get you out of there. There you go. Okay. But yeah, that's basically what's going to happen. I'm going to keep the ground layer like this. I can keep it separated. It's fine. Or maybe because this now is a thing that happens. Yeah, the ground layer is always going to be something that happens. I don't think there's any building that's not going to have a ground layer. I think it's a given, basically. Yeah. So I can just do that. I can just do a list of no, this can't be private. Because I need access to it to get stuff. Yeah. Okay. May I ask you, where do you get the pixel arts? Is it self-made or... Ah, it's from Kenny. Thank you so much, Choco. Thank you so much for the command. Yeah, it's from Kenny, basically. As it stands, in a month or two, it's not going to be Kenny anymore. I'm going to make the own art. I'm going to make the art for the game myself, but for now, it's all placeholder. Yes. Summit is such a fun concept. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean... It's one of the games that I would love to work on in the future. And you may ask, why didn't you go with that one first? I don't know. Something called me to this game. But the Summit is very much a game I would love to go back to. I loved working on that game. That is, I mean, the game is kind of old and it's showing its age now. But even so, I am still very proud of that game. Very survivally, keeping player unknowing. Yeah, away from truth. Yeah, I really liked working on that game. I'm very proud of that one. Despite, it is showing its shortcomings and it is a bit iffy and the resolution is pretty bad. But besides all of that, I thoroughly enjoyed working on it. I definitely want to revisit it at some point. Absolutely. Looking forward to see your pixel. Well, thank you. I have started working on character concepts. I'm thinking that the characters are going to be almost as tall as this tree. Not as tall as this tree, but kind of, sort of on this size almost. But yeah, it's going to be 2 tiles wide. I'm going to keep the 16 by 16 grid, but I am going to keep... characters are going to be a bit taller than this specifically. This is way too small. I need them to be taller than this. I don't know. It doesn't feel as expressive, I don't think. And you might think, but Joanna, that's so much more work. I know, but I don't know. I just like them a bit bigger. It allows me to make them more expressive, basically. Is there a good program for a noob, me, to learn pixel art? A program as in a software or a course? I think resolution is a strong part of Summit for an indie game. Maybe not for open marketable, but it's a point of any game. Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, the sprites I'm going to make for this game, for Salve, are not going to be that much smaller than what I did for Summit. Software? Ah, okay. I mean, in terms of software, you have a bunch of options. Let me think. You have well, Sprite is paid, but you have a demo version for you to try out. There's also online applications that you can try. Like I think it's Piscal? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, you can try the Piscal app, for example. It's a free thing that you can just use on your browser if you want to take a look at that. Sprite was the other one I mentioned. There is a version of Sprite that comes already built in, or rather, it does. It's a compilation of Sprite. But yeah, if it were me, probably try out the demo for Sprite. That Sprite is quite a nice tool for sure. Yeah. Software don't make you a great pixel artist as much as experience. Yeah, but you know, having a good software helps. You know, having the tools ready. You know, you know, it won't just make you magically good at pixel art, but you know, it'll help. It'll help a little bit. Just download Sprite for free. Yeah, there are compilations of Sprite out there if you look for it. Yeah. I personally prefer Paint.net. A lot of stuff can be used for sure. Yeah. But you know, if you want something specific for pixel art, you can't go wrong with Sprite, for example. Your GameDev if you won't get it for free. Thank you guys. No problem. It will look as poop at first. It's okay. Yeah, you'll get better. Yeah. You have to go through making poopy works first. Exactly. Yeah, poopy works. You won't get rid of that. I'm sorry. It's just learning out. It's a thing that happens, but it's okay. You can always improve. Over time, you will improve. That's all that matters. Okay, let me just snooze a little bit because I wanted to actually do something today for a change. But, well, at least stuff is actually happening now. So could be worse. Man, oh man. Okay, I think, yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, V-Trucks. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna just do a few quick things here, and then we'll, because I have to end the stream in a bit. So, we'll just yeah. Let's make it a list. I think the list is okay, but so this will be layers. I think that's it, right? Even if I don't have a layer on that, I can just do that instead. Okay. And I need to change this a little bit. So, yeah. This would be main node. Is it get child count? Oh yeah, because technically I could do that. Yeah, get child count. Yeah, I can do that. So that would be. What would this be? A tile map player? Yeah. this would be no, wait, get child, but with a type. That does exist, correct? What happens if this is not the type that I'm expecting? Returns a child node by its index. This method is often used. Exceptions. Invalid cast. The fetch node can't be casted to the given type. Oh, so it gives out an exception. Okay. I mean, I'm not thinking that that's gonna happen, but you know, it can happen. But that's okay. We can just do that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So let's do a layer. Child. Oh yeah, I need to set up layers first. There we go. Okay. That should be it. So I no longer need to do this. This is going to be a different thing altogether. And what I'm going to do is, for every one of these buildings, I'll run through every layer that exists and just copy the contents of the layer itself over to there. And that should be it. Oh, Ziegler, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hello. I hope you're good. Let me... I think this is it for now. There's other stuff that I need, but this is a good start. Because this is it. Instead of doing this, I can now just basically... clone things based on layering. And if the layer doesn't exist, then I just create it and then copy to it. That should be it. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Yeah. If you want to draw something consistent, figuring out a pipeline / workflow would take as much work as drawing. Yeah, it depends a lot on your journey. Yeah. What I would suggest is getting into... there are a few good pixel art tutorials on YouTube out there. You know, starting with that is always a good choice. There was a good pixel artist that I remember. I think it was actually Jackie that posted it somewhere. I don't remember the name of it anymore. I can actually look for it. Because she did share it a while ago. I don't remember exactly when it was, though, so I might take a while looking for it. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, okay, I think I found it. Let's see. Because she did give out a good channel to learn pixel art. Ah, here it is. Okay, hold on. Let me get the channel name. Ah, here it is. Okay. I think it's this thing. Yeah, here we go. There is this. This is a good channel. I think this was Jackie that actually put this out at some point. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. Where is my Twitch chat? Oh, yeah, right. I opened a tab next to it. Fantastic. I'm so clever. Go me. Here you go. That's a good channel to, you know, learn a few things about pixel art, for sure. Also, getting into some sort of pixel art gems might be a great entry point. Just one art piece, not creating a whole game. That's true, yeah. I wonder if Pixel Dailies is still up. They should still be up, correct? Oh, yeah, they're still up. Yeah, absolutely. Here they are. Let me see. Not sure if oh, okay. I don't know what happened with Blue Sky all of a sudden. But yeah, you can do pixel dailies. Pixel dailies is basically a prompt thing where they give you a prompt for a pixel art and you just use something in pixel art related to their daily prompt, and that's it. So you can just improve through that, you know? You keep creating new things and just improve over time. I recently showed class because I started a new project and came up with a solution that I've never encountered before. I thought about how to approach it for a few hours and my mind went blank. I got so worked up about it and now I feel some kind of aversion to this project. Now I don't know if I'll be able to finally find a solution. I mean, at that point, maybe it's okay to take a step back, right? You just don't think too much about it. It's okay. Just leave it to the side. And if you come back to that solution, then, you know, you can go back to it. Yeah. But if it's giving you grief, then yeah, exactly. You have to rest a little bit. You can't just consistently think about that all the time. Otherwise, you're going to go crazy. Yeah. Don't let RAM overflow. Friends don't let friends' RAMs overflow. That's the gist. That's the gist of it all. Okay. Let me then find a cool person to raid because it's gonna get a little late and I need to get dinner done. So let me see who are we raiding today. Ooh, I think I know who we're raiding today. Oh my gosh, there's so many people out there to raid. How dare y'all? How dare y'all be cool and make games and stuff? Oh, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Okay. I know who it's going to be. Alrighty. So we're gonna raid Prismatica Dev because he did raid us a while ago, and I want to return the favor. You know, I think it's nice to be able to raid back. So we're gonna do that. He's actually just started, which is pretty cool. He's just in 26 minutes, so you should still be going strong. Okay, let me snooze these ads. Oh god. Ads, go away. Every day I work on my very ambitious project, almost without a break. Only on weekends I take it easier, and maybe it's some kind of burnout, tiredness already. Yeah, in that case, the best bet would be to, yeah, Dirk Glover has got the right of it. You need to either take a bit of time off from the project or just, you know, let that project, let go of that project for a little bit, just so you can readapt to it, right? On weekends, I work on more casual projects. Gotcha. But maybe that's it. Maybe you just need some distance from the project for a little bit so you can get back to working on it. Yeah. All right, everybody. Oh man, today another 5-hour stream where I didn't do pretty much anything, but I eventually got a solution for it, so that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. So behold our new building system. It's perfect. Thanks for the advice. No problem. Hopefully you'll be able to get back on track on it. Just take good care of yourself, okay? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna just implement this tomorrow, the whole building heights thing. So that's exciting. But yeah, given that, hopefully we'll tackle this tomorrow. Yeah. Raid message? I mean, I don't know actually. We can just, you know, spam emotes on chat, you know, like I do. I just spam stuff on chat and that's it. Greetings from Portugal then. Okay, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for Kage for the raid. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a great rest of your day and hopefully stay safe and hydrated out there. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.